Bala. Okay. Dele o, dele o.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. We're back again. How are my people? Happy weekend to you all. Today's Friday, 4th August 2023. It's good to be back here again. It's good to be back. In fact, trust me, I look forward to every day having an interaction to every one of you here. Thank you very much, my people. I'm just going to quickly acknowledge just few because I've tried my best already acknowledging everyone right there on the comment section. Mother of all, greatest mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. We love you all the time, all the time, all the time. Thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you right there. Then Madam Patricia Tagbojomi, thank you very much. Madam Irene's Finance, thank you very much. Madam Martina Obasi TV, I appreciate every one of you right there. I can see Mrs. Boygbe, Favor, thank you very much. Ebuka John Oga, thank you. Adewale James Babayale, thank you. Vitals, I can see you. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to every one of you. Happy weekend to you all. Yes, Mr. Joseph Oji, thank you. Betty Richard, Carrie, thank you very much. I appreciate you. I can see Adewale James Babayale, thank you. Didi Anthony, Amaka Ike, Madam Bella Naomi, good evening to you, Madam. Thank you very much, everybody right there. Michael and Emaro, I can see you as well. Good evening to you, sir. Thank you very much for joining us. June Obaseki, good evening to you, Madam. Thank you very much for joining us. I appreciate every one of you. BTV Niger, thank you very much. Maka Fojabi, thank you. Stella Imasemendo, thank you very much, my wonderful people. Now, God bless you now. Please press on the like button and help us to share. And I can see more people right there. Let me quickly acknowledge more people. Frank Emmanuel is with us. Thank you, Evie Jack. Thank you. In case I not mention your name, I better not vex. I greet everybody equally. There's a lot of comments already on the comment section, so I might not be able to call everyone's name. That's why I showcase some names earlier on the screen. But understand with us that we love everybody equally. We are not perfect here. We might offend you in the next 1 minute, but always forgive us. Always find a place in your heart to forgive, and let's move on. Having a panel, you know what that means. Panel results to a lots of arguments, disagreements, and opposing of anybody's opinion. So that might trigger anger to anybody. Please, verse more because you're entitled to it. Even me at the verse. But after you don't sleep, wake up. Don't carry it to the next day. It's not nice. Let's learn to manage each other, because the ability to be with a human being is for you to manage them. If not, we will not have anybody around us. I appreciate every one of you. Maria, thank you very much. God bless you all. Meanwhile, on this show today, on this broadcast today, before I acknowledge, let me just acknowledge Joshua Ogbori. Thank you very much for your super chat. You said, let me quickly read your text. Your wonderful text said, good evening, my beloved brother Elvis. May God continue to strengthen you and increase you in wisdom, grace, health, wealth, and protection. Amen. A big amen to that. A big amen to that. May God bless you. I really do appreciate this. Thank you very much. I just got another super chat right now from Mr. Joseph Oji. Thank you very much, sir. Your text goes like Mr. Elvis. I greet you, my lovely brother, and God bless you. Amen. A big amen, and God bless you too, sir. I appreciate every one of you that is supporting us on this particular platform. May God bless every one of you. I'm not taking anybody for granted. Thank you very much. Like I said earlier on, I might not be a perfect person, but just manage me because I'm a human being. Thank you very much. Please, guys, help us to press on the like button, press on the dollar sign. Our weekend will still there, so we can still bless me, press on the like on the like button and bless what we are doing here. Help us to share as well, and you don't take almost a month that I never talk about our membership. I beg, we have a membership. Click on it, join our membership program, subscribe with us, hit the notification bell. We have super thanks after our video or any of our video, replay of our videos or any videos on our channel. If you watch it, you like it, you want to applaud us for a good job, just click on the super thanks. I don't need to be there. Nobody needs to be there. But once you click on it, then I'm there because I'll get the notification straight away. Then I acknowledge you, support what we are doing. And I think there's one more to go. I'll remember that one later. Yes, we have a Twitter. I pasted the link earlier on. Join our Twitter account because we're going to be streaming there soon. soon. You know, we normally stream from 3-4 platforms every day. So we are going to add Twitter to it. We're also working on streaming on TikTok. We want to be streaming in all of them. We have platform in all of them. So we're going to be streaming in all of them at the same time. You know, even though now only one person they watch from all those platforms will never stream from. Yes, from one turn to two. When I started this my media career and all that, despite that I have a degree on film and media, then but it was one person that subscribed first, only one person. So the way you rejoice on that first subscriber is how God will bless you with more subscribers. You get me? When I open my movie channel platform, you know, it took me more than a year before somebody subscribed to it. More than a year, I was uploading movie into there. You know how it is. Upload movie inside, because I also take other people's movie, put it on my channel, and I get to understand that put somebody you movie for my channel, the money on the comment and all that. And I say, I have this one. Don't tell the person don't this struggle, sha. You have to pay just to pay the person, make the person happy, because it's an agreement. You know, so you have to put in the effort for you to grow. Thank you very much, Prince Akwashi. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate this. May God bless you, sir. Thanks for your continued support. You know, so at the end of the day, we have over almost 400,000 subscribers on that particular channel. You know, on Niger Watch, I don't know where you guys are watching me from now. On Niger Watch, we have about almost 100,000 there. We have different, so we have lots of platforms and all that. It was a gradual process. That's what I'm trying to say. You must put in the work, consistency, and believe in God. But if you are believing in God and you're not putting in the work, you're not putting anything, you go nowhere. That's me though. I don't know about you. If you are believing in anything, you got to put in the work, then God will do the rest for you. But you can't be in your bed and praying every day, God Almighty, do it for me, do it for... It doesn't work like that. Some people look at me every day, how do you come out? How do you do this? How do you do that? Yes, you know, it's not easy, you know, to come out since April last year till now. I've not got a day off, you know. In fact, you know, to cut everything, I'm even traveling somewhere tonight, you know, so it be as it gets, but I'm still here. So it be as it gets, they get as they be. As long as I want to talk about why is a consistency, continue whatever you are doing today. It doesn't have to be YouTube. Everybody cannot be on YouTube. Whatever you are doing today, you know, set your heart, put in that work, be consistent, do it like nobody's watching, do it right. One day you look back, say, thank God I started this journey that time. So me coming out every day, I already know that no matter how, everybody cannot love you. That's the number one. That's a normal thing. But I know there are people that genuinely love me. So when I think of these people that, these people are looking up to seeing me tonight, to turn it down becomes a problem. You know, a couple of, it be like the day, let's say yesterday or the first day, I not quick comment. I received lots of messages on my WhatsApp. Some of you here, if you know, say you there, right, have a comment section. If you know, say you come message me for WhatsApp, they say, Niger, where you there? 6 pass, 719, where you there? So seeing that kind of message put a lot of smiles on my face. It means that people are actually waiting to see you, to see what you're doing. So please, let's be consistent in anything we're doing. Stand for the right thing. Yes, that's the number one thing. Stand for the right thing. Even though you're not gaining anything from it, even though nobody's standing with you, just stand for the right thing. Even at the process of standing for the right thing, in most cases, we are still not perfect. Yeah, but stand for the right thing. You know, let me tell you the good thing about standing for the right thing. Even though you are criticized today, it doesn't take that long before some of the people that criticize you will now look back and say, now true, that guy talk. Last year we did talk. I don't know. God, I can't. I judge this guy wrongly. Now, so life they be. It doesn't matter. Don't worry about how people will think, or you want to join the group and all that. Everybody's not living fake life everywhere. No truth anymore. Everybody hurting each other's. It's not right. It's not right. Let's stand for what is right. Mr. Peter Obi, I've trained many of us. You know, for me particularly, I've said it before that I'm learning a lot from this man. A lot from Mr. Peter Obi. So I'll continue to learn from him because this man have changed me personally. Yes, Peter Obi don't change me personally. So continue to do what is right. I can say, Amaka Afojobi, thank you very much for the super chat already with others. May God bless you. Thank you very much for your continued support. I'm always grateful whenever you guys, you know, after you've worked so hard for your money, not be me working for you. You know, decided to say, just like paying electricity in abroad, for example, in the UK, you know, everybody have a routine, right? You know, even in other European country, America and all that, I believe it's the same routine, right? Every month and every calendar month, we have a routine of our expenditures. right? Or we have a fixed payment that must come, like electricity, water bill, gas bill, then food shopping and all that, petrol and all that, blah, 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 your phone bill and all that. When all these things now come like that, you know how they be. So at the end of the day, you can't see after you don't pay all of the common for your, anyhow you take, they make your money, you can't see take $1, £1 come up for it. Say, you can't send that come Nigeria, can't dash somebody. Then you can't see, say somebody, you can't say, that's his after how many years we don't spend for abroad. Now only 10,000 naira, now you can't dash me. Oh, it's painful, man. You don't understand. It's very, very painful when you hear stuff like that. You know, now only 10,000 naira, now you dash me. You know, people can't say, you know,
oh my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray, amen. Oh my daughter, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray, amen. To become a leader is not very easy. To become a man is not a day job. Everybody's ambition is to become a leader and to become a rich man.
All right, guys. Sorry for that distraction. Quickly, yes, like I was saying before, let me quickly say this so we can move on. I'm gonna post out a link soon. You know, I just hope Madam Patricia joined me today. Madam Patricia, I really need your support today. Or anybody on the panel, anybody that joined me today, you will have a task to carry today. Trust me, you have a task to carry. We are going to do this broadcast together, my wonderful people. So, like I was saying before, you know, you from all the way from abroad, send money, go give somebody for your village, or you know, any state where you know, so you come from Nigeria. And at the end of the day, the person they talk say, I don't see him, it don't happen to me. The person they talk say, after how many years, or that sister or that brother just come Nigeria. Yeah, guess what? If they complain you to somebody, so you go say, guess what? I go visit Amo. Why I want to come out here? My brother, I not believe my eye. This man, you're gonna give me 20,000 naira like say I hungry. You know? So that thing, it be as it gets, you know, because just imagine, my people, if you visit Nigeria, say you spend 2 weeks, and in that 2 weeks, you meet 100 people where you want dash money. Let us, you say that 100 people, you give them 20,000 naira times 100 people. You know how much be that? So some people want you to give them all the money. Doesn't work like that. Let's learn to appreciate each other. It's very, very important. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much, my people. I'm going to post out a link right now so that you can join me. 3, 2, go. That's the link. I have a couple of presentations to do. I just hope we can get this right. Or I have a couple of presentations to do, but I've posted out the link already. Click on it. Join us here. Now, God bless you, now, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Ebuka, John, Oga, thank you very much, sir. TD Anthony, yes, God bless you all. Yeah, Mr. Wala, I can see you as well. Thank you very much for joining us. God bless every one of you right there. Shukun also, I can see you right there. Thank you, Mother Patricia. Enough fame, my dear sister, I can see you right there. Thank you very much. God bless you, Chris. Mandela, thank you very much. And many, many more. Festus Imons, thank you. Amaka Fujabi once more. Thank you very much. I'm grateful. And God bless every one of you. But meanwhile, before I set my people in, okay, Black Panther, I don't see you. Mother Patricia, I don't see you. Felix, I don't see you. You know, Gina Francis, you know, and many, many more. So in case you are turning your camera off, you know, Black Panther, I see say they look. I don't know. They can add you to screen like that. What are you trying to press? You know? All right. Okay, good. Okay, Black Panther, I believe you are facing something right there, but let me accept others in. Madam Patricia, how are you doing today, ma? Good evening to you.
Okay, I'm doing great, Mr. Elvis. Yes, I can. Sometimes it takes me some time to on mute. I don't know why. Yeah, so that's good evening. Good evening, Mr. I'm here. So no shaky. Ade Kadagba. So
I don't see him. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right. Oga Phyllis, Black Panther, yes. Engineer Francis, yes. Thank you very much, my people. That is fine. Black Panther, how you doing, my brother? Good evening to you.
I did find you. Everybody go laugh today. I don't see their face.
Not easy. These broadcasts go hot, not be small. They go hot. If I just pray, say I get the chance to show now, which I want to show now. Oga Phyllis, yes, that's fine. I don't see you off your camera, sir. Thank you very much. Oga Phyllis, you need to off your camera, If I accept you in, thank you very much. Say this our broker, we want you to see your face, not be street or anywhere, anybody day. We have rules over that. Oga Phyllis, it's good to have you here. How are you doing, my brother?
I greet you, my beloved brother. They never say anything. No retreat, no surrender. I greet everybody.
Last so. I got to bless you, my brother. It's good to have you on the panel. Thank you. All right, Gina Francis, it's good to have you here, sir. How are you doing today? Good evening to you, sir.
Good evening. Good evening, everybody. I believe today is a better day.
Yeah.
And tomorrow will even be greater one.
Yes. Thank you, sir. God bless you. Thank you. Mr. Chukso Biboezi, I don't see you. That's fine. Omashola, that's fine. Thank you. Mr. Alex Edoson, thank you very much. By the way, where's my brother Alex Amagba? Where you dey? Because I know you dey my back all the time. I want to hear from you as soon as possible when you can. Anyway, all right. Mr. Chukso Biboezi, how are you doing, sir? Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. It's nice to come on the panel again. I've been feeling sick, for not being on the. No, not like I'm sick. I've been feeling sick not being on the panel, man.
Okay.
Yeah, I was a bit busy. You can see the other day when I tried to call in, the network, because I'm always on the road this time around. That's why I couldn't join, earlier. But, it was buzzing. You guys were buzzing. Last time I was with you guys till nearly 4 o'clock.
Exactly.
All right, then. Thank you. Yeah, we are with you guys.
Yes, so we are together. I'm happy you are here because we don't want to talk about today. I need you. In fact, I need
brother. Even Malema don't carry the fire. He don't shoot the fire up. Even Malema. He said we go change all of them from A to Z. We go come out all of them.
Wow.
We go come out all of them. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. All right, Amashola, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you. How are you doing today?
I'm fine. I'm good.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. I'll come back to you. Mr. Alex Edoson, good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today? Can you hear me, sir? Mr. Alex?
Yeah, my brother.
Yes,
good
sir.
evening. I thought I'm not on the show. Am I on the show?
The whole world they hear you now. If you're not there, show you not hear
now wow. Hey, my people, how are they now? Happy weekend.
Thank you very much, sir. It's good to have you.
I hear Mr. Chuk's voice now. I am happy to hear from him. Welcome, sir. God bless you all.
Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Augustus OB, it's good to have you on the panel. How are you doing today, sir? Good evening to you.
I'm fine, Mr. Niger. Thank you for having you today and our lovely viewers all over the world. Thank you, brother.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you. All right. We have Christopher Osuma. I believe this is your first time on this panel. Mr. Christopher Osuma, please tell us, where are you joining us from? Please unmute yourself, Christopher Osuma. Where are you joining us from? Christopher Osuma, you're not saying anything. All right, you're not saying anything, so I have to take you out. Okay, you don't already remove yourself. Okay, that's fine. Because you are new to the panel, we need to be sure who is behind that camera right there. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us. May God bless every one of you. I think we still have about 2 spots to go, but we have patience. Evagaru. Patience Evagaru. Hi, that name, man. Thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you. You know, Mother Patricia, I bet pronounce that name for me if you did there. Any Benin person with the panel.
Evagaru. What we would do, what someone would do. Evagaru.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much. What someone would do, and Mother Patricia, you're already doing it, right? Thank you very much, Mother Patricia Evagaru. Thank you. May God bless you. I really do appreciate you for your super chat. Thank you for your support. God bless you, man. All right, guys, press on the like button and let's do this together. You know, thank you. Emma, frankly, just coming in. Thank you very much. We see you right there for the comment section. Many people right there. Martina Ambassador TV, thank you. Can see you already supporting as usual. God bless you all. Vias Peter, thank you. Josh Blue Share, we can see you as well. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. I appreciate every one of you. Somebody asked us, somebody just now, you know, you see, oh, I don't forget the person. Let me see. Somebody asked one name just now. I wanted to respond, but I can't see it anymore. So sad. Very sad. I know, say somebody ask of a name. 1 minute. Let me see if I can quickly. Mono Ferreira, thanks for coming in. Mary Kimade, I can see you. Thank you very much. Now, God bless you now. Thank you very much. All right. Okay. Tiobala. Tiobala is fine. Tiobala is fine. I don't know. I know say Tiobala na workaholic. You know, is a businessman, is here and there, but it's very fine. You know, but one thing I want you people to understand is that, you know, most of the people that is known on the panel, most of them are still there supporting me. But some of them are not supporting me anymore, but I don't know why, but I love them. Yes, it's a normal thing. It's a normal thing. Let me make you guys understand something. You know, there's every possibility, say, even some of now they hear me today. You never know, the next month or two, one of you decide, say, I don't want to watch Elvis again, or I don't want to join a panel again. It did happen. But let us always pray when it happens. One, don't be on the wrong side. May not be saying that you offend them. If not, you still offend them. You know, may God touch their heart to understand, say it was not deliberate. But if, say, God touched their heart, they deliberately say no. But that's fine. Pray for God to give you somebody to replace that vacuum. It's very important. Change is inevitable, but don't take it personal. That's my stand, though. You know, no matter. I don't see people who don't come on for my channel for 6 months. They come back again. What about if I stone them? No, don't stone anybody. You know, but if I they angry, you say I don't get right to be angry, then there's a problem somewhere. Anybody on this panel have right to be angry. I have right to be angry, but don't keep it for your heart. Now that one, I might stand with that. Thank you very much, my people. Let's move on, not to be distracted. May God bless every one of you. Okay. Now, before we go on the bigger one, you know, I want us to listen. Tinubu insists, say he win this election. Nobody ask him question, no, but he insists he win them. You say anybody will not happy with him, you know, doesn't deserve a victory or whatever. I don't know, it's talking parable, you know, but I'd like us to quickly go to Arise and let them take us through on this particular one. After this, we have a bigger one for you. Thank you very much, my people. May God bless you all. Thank you. Please press on the like button and let's do this. Oh, my brother just coming in and give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. Thank you very much, my brother, for coming in. How are you doing today? Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Thank God it's Friday. Happy Friday to you. Hopefully, Nigerians are treating you well, bringing a starch, black soup,
Nigeria treating you well. Nigeria. Don't worry. But in the next couple of days, I will talk to you. Don't worry.
Mr. Niger, what? Which one is black soup again?
No, with the guy, we get black soup for where we come from. It's sweet, eh?
Is it?
Yes, so they cook on with the bamoho and they cook on with the bomi. They get where they cook on. Mother Patricia sabi cook on.
Yes.
You know,
they cook on with the bitter leaf and black and water leaf.
Exactly. Beg, don't let me about the water now, beg.
Now, Sister Rita cook and pass.
It's so nice, honestly.
Anything cookable. You know, now she tell us, come put bigiri. You know, anyway, my people, make me move on.
Okay, make me I can't go Okpekpe Junction. I go buy the black.
No, you're not going to see black where you go. Don't worry.
My body for this.
You're not going to see. Go buy Big Mac. Go buy Big Mac. Go buy Big Mac and Boga. Make you eat. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Let me quickly appreciate George Blueshare. Thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you, sir. Say Elvis, no wonder people love you so much. Oh, yeah, okay. I don't know how, but I know say you love me, my brother. I know, and I know so many people love me genuinely because but I appreciate everybody. May God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. All right. People are trying to join. I screwed off full. Screen door full since a lot of people are trying to come in. I'm so sorry, screen door full, but don't worry. Be doing fasting and prayer. In case anybody internet fail, you'll quickly jump in.
But this one, a Claron call to you, say this channel is getting bigger. Let's see how we can expand the people that we have.
Not be you, they make them big. I know my people where they consistent. That they make them big now. Now I talk just now say nobody on earth can grow without the help of others. It's a normal thing.
Niger was not Republican. You don't want to expand it.
Thank you. Wait first. We'll get there. Like gradual process. We'll get there. Thank you very much. Now all of them make them big. I know my consistent people. Some of them not there yet now, but they are consistent. That's it. Like if I don't want to make sure their name, but they're not there yet now. They are always there. But that's fine. Let's move on, my people. Okay, Mona, not talk again. No, make we move on. Thank you. Mute yourself. Thank you. Okay, let's listen to Arise quickly.
Correspondence from Mr. President. Distinguished Senate President, request for support in the implementation of the resolutions of the Economic Community of West African States, ECOWAS, on the political situation in Niger Republic. I present my modest compliments to the distinguished Senate President and distinguished senators, and do have the honor to inform you that following the unfortunate political situation in Niger Republic, culminating in the overthrow of the administration of His Excellency President Mohamed Bazoum on 26 July 2023, the Economic Community of West African States, under my leadership, condemned the coup in its entirety and resolved, alongside other members of the international community, to seek the return of the democratically elected government in Niger. Consequently, in a bid to broker peace and restore democracy in the country, the ECOWAS convened an extraordinary summit of the Authority of Heads of States and Governments on Sunday, the 30th day of July 2023 in Abuja. The body, consistent with African Union and ECOWAS protocols on constitutional changes of government, thereafter issued a communique, a copy attached, on the line of action decided upon by member states. As chair of ECOWAS, Nigeria has the obligation to lead in the implementation of the directives outlined in the communique, and as such, steps have been taken to give effect to the resolutions therein. Accordingly, the distinguished Senate is invited to note the following, and the following actions expected of ministries, extra-ministerial departments and agencies, including military and paramilitary agencies. These actions include: 1, closure and monitoring of all land borders with Niger Republic and reactivation of the border drill exercise. Cutting off electricity supply to Niger Republic. mobilizing international support for the implementation of the provisions of the ECOWAS communique, preventing the operation of commercial and special flights into and from Niger Republic, blockade of goods in transit to Niger Republic, especially from Lagos and the eastern seaports, embarking on the sensitization of Nigerians and Nigerians on the imperative of the actions by ECOWAS, particularly via the social media. Military build-up and deployment of personnel for military intervention to enforce compliance of the military junta, to enforce compliance by the military junta in Niger should they remain recalcitrant. Freezing assets of state enterprises and parastatals in commercial banks. In light of the foregoing, I wish to respectfully solicit the support of the National Assembly in the successful implementation of the ECOWAS resolution, as outlined in the attached communique. While looking forward to your usual cooperation, kindly accept distinguished Senate President and distinguished senators the assurances of my highest consideration annexed him. This is signed by the President, Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces of Nigeria, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, and Chairman of ECOWAS.
Hey, God. All right. Mr. Yes, Senate. I know say una go approve this one, right? Well, let's move on. Thank you very much, my people, for joining us. Now, God bless you now. Meanwhile, the one with me they call the big one. I don't know how you go see how the one with the big one. No. Asari Dokumbo. You know, Sheun Okimbaloye. Sheun now where they work for channels. Now, no say Sheun also get your own YouTube channel. You know, in the build and small, you know, but he's doing excellently well. Sheun is more realistic on his own channel than when he's on Channels TV. They carry Asari Dokubo come their channel. That was about 72 hours ago, I guess. You know, our attention was drawn to it yesterday. So I have to do my proper research, do proper editing and all that to bring the parts where I want to make una hear, because the video is about 2 hours, or the whole 2 hours, not all of them you want hear. The way I want me you hear, I put all of them together. My people, me not know before say Asari Dokubo they twerk. Me they think say now they women they twerk. Now Deji can't tell us how Asari Dokubo take the twerk. I mean, some of them know what it twerking. I better put up a comment section or the panelist. You know what it twerking me. God.
Now women they twerk now, which they make concert again.
My brother, now that one me be no say women they twerk. Oh. Deji can't reveal to her how Asari Dokubo take the twerk for Tinubu. The thing surprised me. It surprised me. You are
all of their names go open small.
I tell you, in fact, may we do the preamble for here first, quickly. Make una hear 1 minute before we start from where I want to make we start from. See the preamble.
How does that translate to insulting the whole of Igbo people? How does that translate? Because one Igbo man calls
so why can't Igbo people? Why shut up your mouth? Shut up your mouth. Why
will that now become a thing that all Igbo people now become victims of? Why will that become a thing that all Igbo people will now be punished for? Why? Just like to chip in as well that majority of the things that Asari has accused Nnamdi Kanu of doing, he did worse when he was fighting for what he believed in. He did worse. Even few days ago, he threatened the sitting governor, Governor Sim Fubara of Rivers State. He threatened him. The videos are all over the internet. So,
all right. I believe so many people, you want to see this, right? Make una see how Asari take the twerk. Me could they ask, and I that big belly into the twerk be na he head or I don't understand because when me the you know what me understand about twerk. Make I not go where I not supposed to go, you know. But meanwhile, let's listen to this.
We continue to move. We are begging General, we are begging the whole Nigerian and President Ahmed Bola Tinubu, please let the Igbo go. We don't want this vicious cycle again.
No,
give them a referendum. Let them go.
That is a very strong statement against the position of the Nigerian
Yes, so
Constitution.
let them go now.
I mean,
We don't want.
no,
They said they want to go.
That's an extreme thought that you're sharing about a 5 states in a major.
I've told you before that me, I'm an extremist. I don't pretend. I'm an extremist. People say they want to go. Why are we forcing them to remain? They should go.
But that may not represent the feeling of an entire people, of an entire region of the country. If just a few people
in the Igbo is supposed to be speaking for all Igbos. They are supporting Nnamdi Kanu. And what is Nnamdi Kanu asking for? Igbo exit. So if on our in the Igbo is the uppermost organization of Igbo people, and they are demanding and they are supporting Nnamdi Kanu, and Nnamdi Kanu is
just like to chip in as well that majority of the things that Asari has accused Nnamdi Kanu of doing, he did worse when he was.
People now hear the war your start to DG and my respect for make una wash.
Majority of the things that Asari has accused Nnamdi Kanu of doing, he did worse when he was fighting for what he believed in. He did worse. Even few days ago, he threatened the sitting governor, Governor Sim Fubara of Rivers State. He threatened him. The videos are all over the internet. So my problem with people like Asari is that
what is
it's like they do not. It's like they always forget history. And again, whether you like it or not, Asari said that people without certificate should be the one who should be running the economy of the country. Will he allow a truck pusher to conduct a medical surgery on him? If he goes to a public hospital, will he allow a truck pusher to drive a plane that is a passenger on? Haven't said that. Because for me, when he was making a remark, and I interjected, you know, when I interjected, he said, "Shut up! I will not go into the gutters with him. He can be twerking for Tinubu all he likes. He's very happy now because Tinubu has invited him to the villa. They even gave him the chamber to address the press. So he's happy. He's twerking for Asiwaju now. He's wishing. His wish is that they will give him.
No, we don't understand. So Asari has a big risk. So this must have been twerk like this. They twerk for Tinubu. Is it in private place or in public?
Mr. Niger, I've seen the twerk already now in the video. It's in the video.
I never see that video of twerking. No, I beg.
It's twerking. It twerk in the street of Abuja.
So all this secrecy, all the way that they get indoor meeting or closed door meeting, not twerking, no. Hey, wahala. Deji, continue. Talk.
Tinubu all he likes. He's very happy now because Tinubu has invited him to the villa. They even gave him the chamber to address the press. So he's happy. He's twerking for Asiwaju now. He's wishing. His wish is that they will give him his wish is that they will give him Tompolo's job so that he will begin to do Tompolo's job. But all the twerking that he's twerking and shaking bomb for Tinubu now.
No, Deji, you say they twerk. You did not. They say shaking bomb for Tinubu.
Nah, this Deji he get bad mouth too.
No, I don't understand. He said Asari Dokubo is shaking bomb for Tinubu. I don't hear this one before, my brother.
Bomb and the big belly.
My brother, meanwhile I did this, I don't hear that part. I don't know say bomb joy. I'm taking bomb for Tinubu. May I hear that part again?
When I interjected, he said, "Shut up! I will not go into the gutters with him. He can be twerking for Tinubu all he likes. He's very happy now because Tinubu has invited him to the villa. They even gave him the the chamber to address the press.
I
So
have
he's
been
happy.
going to the
He's twerking for Ashiwaju now. He's wishing. His wish is that they will give him his wish. His wish is that they will give him Tompolo's job so that he will begin to do Tompolo's job. But all the twerking that he's twerking and shaking bomb for Tinubu now, that's all his wish. And I don't blame him. It is Tinubu that I blame. It is Tinubu that I blame. That Tinubu is now openly endorsing criminality. Tinubu can be meeting bad boys at night. There's nothing wrong in Tinubu meeting bad boys at night. But making it a government policy is very detestable, it's despicable. How can this man sit down in his house?
To be honest, Shehu is a bad person. Shehu, if you are hearing me, you are a bad man. You not stop them. You let Deji, you're the poor, same person, they share bomb. No, I say the Kuba. Well, all this secret meeting, closed-door meeting. We do not do for inside that room.
Na bomb shaker.
Twerking. I don't know. Say this must have been twerk like this. So,
criminality. Tinubu can be meeting bad boys. That people without certificate should be the one who should be running the economy of the country. Will he allow a truck pusher to conduct a medical surgery on him? If he goes to a public hospital. Will he allow a truck pusher to drive a plane that is a passenger on? Having said that, because for me, when he was making a remark, and I interjected, you know, when I interjected, he said, "Shut up! I will not go into the gutters with him. He can be twerking for Tinubu all he likes. He's very happy now because Tinubu has invited him to the villa. They even gave him the chamber to address the press. So he's happy. He's twerking for Ashiwaju now. He's wishing. His wish is that they will give him his wish. His wish is that they will give him Tompolo's job so that he will begin to do Tompolo's job. But all the twerking that he's twerking and shaking bomb for Tinubu now, that's all his wish. And I don't blame him. It is Tinubu that I blame. It is Tinubu that I blame. That Tinubu is now openly endorsing criminality. Tinubu can be meeting bad boys at night. There's nothing wrong in Tinubu meeting bad boys at night. But making it a government policy is very detestable, it's despicable. How can this man sit down in his house and be threatening a sitting governor? Because the governor simply told him that his boys are the one who are creating the insecurity problem in River State. Again, several groups in Imo State have come. Several groups in Imo State have come to say it is his boys in Imo that are killing people as unknown gunmen in Imo. Just like the way you have raised that issue, the way you have raised this issue now of the NGO that said it is boys. It is Al-Asadi's militia that are killing people in Imo.
Allow Alaji Asari to respond. Alaji, speak to the issue raised about the Rivers governor.
No, Shehu, what you do so not good, to be honest. Shehu, na 3 times I call you. For your president, you're the talk, say, Agrippa like this. They check bomb, they twerk. You don't stop them. You allow them to talk for more than 10 minutes.
This stage, you finish, Amo.
He finished. In fact, in the history of Nigeria, nobody does tackle Asari like this. In the history of Nigeria, nobody.
The guy finished up, I beg.
Allow Alaji Asari to respond. Alaji, speak to the issue raised about the river.
When South Africans were here fighting Boko Haram, why did you not say it? Why should my own company fighting insurgents and criminal elements engaged by the government of the Nigerian state be an aberration? I have never committed a crime. I was tried for treason from the lower court to the Supreme Court. The no court convicted me. So if a governor says that they should come and kill me, so when they kill me, do you know how Boko Haram started? Boko Haram started because of motorcycle elements. They were going to funeral and they were attacked because they were not wearing helmet. And at the end of the day, almost how many years, we're still grappling with the effect of that stupid action. Somebody stays and said, go and kill these people. Go and raid them. Meanwhile, so many people in the army are hungry, in the military are hungry, that I have exposed them, have closed where they are eating, and so we are going to take this. Please, I did not go there to take Tompolo's contract. I did not go there. This man is very cheap. You talk cheap. I did not go there to take Tompolo's contract. I have enough.
So
I'm a Muslim.
Why are you twerking
I'm
so hard,
satisfied.
Sir? Why are you twerking so hard? You are twerking too much. You are twerking too much for Jagaban. You are twerking too much.
You are twerking
You are
so much
twerking too
about
much.
what?
You are twerking too much.
Twerking so much about what?
Even the Jagaban you are twerking for, even the Jagaban you are twerking for will not respect you like this. He will respect Tompolo more, who is quiet and silent.
I know twerking. This DG, you are twerking so much, too hard, too hard. How? What all this language? I don't understand. What is this man saying? You are twerking too much.
Mr. Niger, watch.
Yes, sir.
You know, say, Asari Dokubo no even know what in the cause twerk.
No, okay, bump. He's bumping so hard.
He don't even know. You know here what he ask him now. So what do you mean? Waiting at the twerk.
Let's move on.
It's very cheap. You talk cheap. I did not go there to take Tompolo's contract. I have enough. So I'm a Muslim.
Why are you twerking
I'm
so hard,
satisfied.
Sir? Why are you twerking so hard? You are twerking too much. You are twerking too much for Jagaban. You are twerking too much.
You are twerking so much about what?
You are twerking too much.
Twerking so much about what?
Even the Jagaban you are twerking for, even the Jagaban you are twerking for will not respect you like this. He will respect Tompolo more, who is quiet and silent. You are twerking too much, sir.
I'm sure, Kimale. Bye-bye.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. That is the end of this particular broadcast. the OT, it be as it gets. I never seen this kind of thing before for my life. All right. Thank you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. I have an article that I really need to take quickly from Atiku. Let's take this before we start talking, because I might not be available later on. Let's quickly put this on. One moment, my people. Let me put this here. This is from Atiku to Tinubu. All right, there you go. Okay, as you can see right there, you can see avoid military hostilities in Niger. Atiku warns ECOWAS. Okay, we're going to take this one from here quickly. A former vice president of Nigeria, Atiku Abubakar, has warned the Economic Community of West Africa, ECOWAS, not to travel the road of military hostilities to resolve the leadership crisis in Niger Republic. Then it went on. President Mohamed Bazoum was overthrown on July 26 by his own guide in his region's third patch in as many years following takeovers in neighboring Mali, Burkina Faso. The regional body had threatened military intervention in Niger following the coup in the country. But in a tweet on Thursday evening, Atiku faulted the plan, saying using military hostilities may exacerbate the status quo. According to him, the crisis requires diplomatic engagement, which must mean that the channels for dialogue should be well sustained. So now then, I tweet with that. I say military intervention in Republic of has created tension across the Western Africa sub-region, and it is development. It is a development that has caused international attention to that neighboring country of ours. Okay, I'll stop it right there. Now, I think with that, they send warning, especially to Bola Ahmed Tinubu, although we not mention Tinubu's name. So I'd like us to start talking now because, I really want to hear from our people right here. Thank you very much, my people. Press on that like button. It's very, very important so that our voices can go far. Currently, we have 304 likes. Please, let's take that to 400. If you are listening to my voice, take it out of that 304. Let's take it to at least 400 minimum. Thank you. Currently on 305 now. Thank you very much. Continue to press on that like button and let's do this. Currently on 307. And God bless you, my people. Okay, let me call on the first person on the panel today to speak to us. I would like to go to Mr. Felix. it looks like saying that you be the first to, because bless everybody don't lose their spot. As it take not you be first before, but everybody lose their spot. They came back again. So because of that, it can't be like saying you. So but talk to us. Are you available to speak right now? Oga Phyllis, are you available to speak now?
Yeah, I'm available, my brother. I was trying to unmute myself. Sorry.
Okay, thank you. Talk to us. Thank you. Thank you very much.
I greet all the panelists, all the viewers worldwide, and the comment section. Above all, you, Mr. Elvis, the good one of the universe. For Asari Tokumbo, according to my Sister Rita, enter house. Asari supposed to be invited, arrested, and prosecuted. I like the way we did Takora. I don't first see the video yesterday. He not get work. He they try to defend himself. Say he not talk this, he not talk that about the Igbo. Along the line, defending himself, he still continue repeating the same word. I don't know if you can understand me. Asari of 18, he just as Deji said, he just tried to fight for the position of the contract of Tompolo, the one they gave him the other day, of billions of naira. He have no job. All the wealth he have, where did he get it from? Is he not a militant? He can call himself an that he throw amnesty or this or that. He's still among them. For the APC national chairman, you can't expect a reverend father to come to the altar and tell you that this is my wife, or a reverend sister to come to our altar, this is my wife. Anybody working in the sanctuary, they are reverend brothers and reverend sisters, reverend father and reverend sisters. Tinubu, as INEC elected president, drop barrel, because I can't say that it's alleged, because it's everywhere. Force certificate and others, age and others. What will you expect? Will you expect him to come and bring a cent to his cabinet? No. He will always surround himself with his cartel, which Asare happened to be one. All I have to say, we should all keep our finger crossed. At least, even on Sunday, I'll still go do my Thanksgiving, because it's not that easy for us to see today in this struggle we are in together of a better Nigeria. Let's keep our finger crossed. All eyes are still on judiciary. The judicial system should not think that we don't remove her for their body. We still they look now. We they wait for that to final decision. If Tinubu say he want to carry army, take go fight for Niger, may he send his wife and his children, may he send them go there. There is a slang we normally use, say dog, not the chop dog alive. You want to use military to go and fight military in Niger. Those military, if they send you people there, first and foremost, go to the Asorok and fight the fight in the Asorok first. Fight the fight in the Sabisa forest first before you can intervene in other people's case. You have to clean your home first before cleaning others. Not you that stay by the riverside, filled with water. When you have a visitor, you can't be able to give them water to drink. Where is that nonsense? You are not. You don't want to order them to go to Sabisa forest and wipe away all the Boko Haram, all the soldiers and others, all the kidnappers around the country. You say you want to send our beloved soldier to Niger to go and do what? To go and do what is the question. Have you taken care of your home first? I'm not surprised, because Tinubu, he said he's going to continue from where Tinubu stopped. I said Tinubu, Buhari stopped. Buhari fair carry money to go buy cars, give them for Niger for security reasons. Where your whole home is not secured. Also strike dead there. Money where he go spend for Niger that time, Buhari, if he give one to our educational institute, they go still come down small. It will still go a long way. Like normally say in our language, or you pretend to be good to outsiders, but in your home you are wicked to them. What a nonsense! Soldiers, our military, air force, and others, if they give you that order to go there, I know it's obey the last order. The last order should be reversed. Go to Aso Rock, go to Sabisa Forest, clean our country first for our country to be secure first before taking up other country. Is blood running in you movement? Think twice. This is the person who does not have respect for you. If he has respect for you, why will he say to tell Asari Tokumbo to bring a militant boys to come and guide him and his cabas? Then this is the same man that want to sing to war front. What the hell? Turn down any order given to you by a superior officer because most of them are already compromised by these same drug barons. Disobey the order. Go to Aso Rock, if possible, clean the country for us. I guess that is all I have to say for now. Thank you, my people. Can anybody hear me?
Yes.
Yes, we can hear you. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
thank you.
I'm done.
God bless you. God bless you, Oga Felix. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much for your submission. All right, let me hear from Engineer Francis. Are you there, sir?
Yes, I'm here.
It's an Niger watch.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes,
Okay,
I'm
okay. Black Panther, I'll come back to you after Engineer Francis. Thank you very much. Engineer Francis, please talk to us. Good evening to you once again.
Good evening. Good evening, everybody. There are three areas I wanted to touch today. One area, I will channel this one to the justices and the court. You know, there is something that I see brewing, and I don't know if you guys see it also. Because, okay, look at the menace that's going on right now with fake documents and fake certificates. You are members of the tribunal. I'm quite sure that you will not like for an accountant to cut you open and perform a surgery on you, or somebody with one certificate, or somebody that doesn't even have a certificate but a fake forged certificate, to be the surgeon that you will face if you have a serious medical problem. Look at what is going on now. If this fish is rotting from the head, from Tinubu going into school as a female, coming out as a male, or bringing a certificate from NYSC saying that he is this, and then the next one that he is that. Look at what is going to the nominees that he presented to the Senate for his cabinet. It's like every one of them, well, very soon, parading fake certificates will become the order of the day in Nigeria. Is that the future you guys want? I thought that in your bench, you have some things that you do sometimes for deterrence. It's not only punishment, but for deterrence. What are you guys going to do to deter the next election or the next cycle from being mad, everybody there will have fake certificates. Very soon, Nigerian hospitals will be filled with people with doctors with fake certificates. Would you like to get in an airplane being flown by somebody with a fake certificate? Please, you guys have to do something now at this stage with this thing to stop this from becoming the order of the day. Now, let me get to Tinubu's issue. Please, when you, I don't know how you guys are in ECOWAS, what it is that you guys are talking to the people in Niger about, or what you guys are presenting them. But I want you guys to look at it this way. If France gets 30% of its uranium from a place, oh, they have a military base in there too. And the US, of course, we don't know what percentage, but we know that the US has a military base there too. And that country happens to be the second poorest country in the world. You in ECOWAS, what have you done to better the situation of that country? None. But look at it this way. Do you know the going price of that uranium that's coming from Niger? Please go and calculate how much uranium France exported or imported from Niger just last year. Calculate it with the going price, and then you will know how much they paid Niger. I bet you when you look at it, you will be ashamed that you are even opening your mouth on behalf of France. They go there and they sap what they have and they give them peanuts. And you are going to fight to keep France, let France be doing that same thing? No. Please bring everything on the table and let the whole world see. They have been robbing these guys blind and making them the second poorest country in the world when they should be up there as the rich countries. And you are going there to go and intervene and not know what you're talking about? I thought you guys are supposed to be statesmen. How in the world can you even bring... Okay, I was reading something about Absalami going there. Can you guys go to France and negotiate with France? For the past 5 years that you've extracted uranium from these people, how much uranium did you get? And how much did you pay them? And when are you going to balance them, the balance? Start from there. Then you will see why these people are angry. And Mr. Tinubu, please do not even think of invoking that article section 135 of subsection 3 of the Constitution, where it allows the National Assembly to be giving you 6 months renewal every because we are at war. Because you have a crooked mind. I can tell that you see, oh yeah, war against Niger will definitely be close to qualifying as war in our territory. Therefore, you just dabble in there and start making a recycling victims, because refugees will be flowing across the border into us, and then you will be shipping our kids over there to go and spill their blood. Don't think about that. And you guys in the appellate court and the panel, this is the reason why you guys have to come up with this judgment immediately. Don't let this man get in there and then they will nullify everything that you guys are going to come up with because they will say we are at war. You see the way I'm quite sure you guys know of that plot that delayed the judgment coming from the Abuja appellant, Abuja citizens on the 26th of May. And all of a sudden, the judge got missing. He wasn't there to say anything on the 26th of May, and then on the 29th, we had him. So now I'm sure you guys will just try to delay this one so that he will get into war, and now it will become war that will be the order of the day. That way, it will prolong his tenure and even make it past whatever, the 4 years. It can even go further than that. Yes, it's true that in times of war, things like that can come, but it's only when it is reasonable war. Yeah, the US had that with Roosevelt in 1933, where Roosevelt did 12 years because he, instead of 8 years, he went all the way. In fact, he died in office. But the point is, there is a serious reason because at that time the world was at war. It was not a US versus Panama War or US versus Mexico War. No. So please, you guys have to sit up, wake up, and see where this crooked mind is going. He is going the crooked way. And Tinubu, I give it to you again. Please, before you justify putting Nigerian boots in Niger, ask Nigerians, in fact, ask France, because that's the people you are fighting for. Ask them how much uranium they've extracted from Niger just last year alone, and how much they have paid Niger. That way, you can now use your tongue to count your teeth and see if our brothers are really being screwed up by these people you are going to fight to defend, and by that nonsense stooge that they had there as what you might call the democratically elected president. That man is a stooge also and a sellout. So please, before you drag Nigeria into something you don't know, please find out and be sure that your T's are crossed and your I's are dotted. Do not take Nigeria into this kind of nonsense. We have bigger problems to handle. Of course, I thank God that now Nigerians are seeing the things you guys are made of. Look at what's going on with the APC. It's because P2B has happened to us and our eyes are now opened. So don't think that we don't see. We see now. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you for your submission. Guys, I better make a press on the like button. Help us to press on the like button. Black Panther, are you there, sir?
Yes, I'm here.
Thank you very much. Please talk to us.
Thank you, Mr. Niger, and all protocol observed. I want to state quite clearly here now that Mr. Tinubu is about to commit a war crime. Why I'm saying this is that they are going to use a lot of structures against him, and the same Europeans will leave him when the time comes. Now, I want to go to Asari Dokubo before I come back to Tinubu. Asari Dokubo has made it very clear to us now that Kanu is irrelevant, that this other guy in Finland has taken over. I want you all to link it with the unknown gunmen. And I want to link it up link it up so that we'll see where the distraction is coming in, why the Nigerian military were quiet during the unknown gunmen. And I want to also make it clear, there was a statement they made there. He said he has a private military setup. That means that private military setup has been registered and confirmed by the Nigerian government. And the Nigerian government employed him to go into the east. Remember, he said it, to go into the east, to perpetrate the evil, but they were undercover. That means there's a link between the man in Finland, because he was categorically clear. He was saying with confidence that Kanu is off the map. That is the turn of this man in Finland now, and it's different from Kanu. So there is a link between the Nigerian government and Atiku Abubakar and Finland. That was why nobody would prefer a solution. Everybody was keeping mute. Rather, they want everybody to focus on Kanu. Meanwhile, Atiku Abubakar was doing the damage, and they are making us know, they make every one of us know that, oh, the ESM is perpetrating evil upon the land, fighting the Nigerian military. Those dots, I want us to really go through that message, as Atiku Abubakar said. He said he has set up a private military junta. Do Nigerian constitution allow that? Question mark, red flag. Then, let us move out of there. I want to categorically state here now that we all should know the mindset of the whole thing now. We know the mindset of APC and Agbado. Agbado has finally compensated the dollar man, former governor of Kano State, with the chairmanship. You know, it was supposed to be fixed, taken as the vice president before, but he dropped him and go for Shetima. That means he has compensated him now. The three cardinal points are into the dot now. Now, the mindset, we all know the mindset of this National Assembly, except if they want the Labour and other party people to obstruct it. But what I'm seeing now is going to have his way. He's going to have his way, and he's going in. But I would advise that I'm still advising that anybody that knows Agbado, wherever they are hearing us now. If he goes in for that calamity, Nigerians are going to be the one that will lose. I can't imagine a state that is undergoing economic depression, the capital, the poverty capital of the world. Unemployment ratio is high, breaking the roof. There is hunger in the land. You cannot solve your economic issue now. Now, the money you are going to use to pushing the effect of what you are, what the map you have drawn, you are going to put all into that war. That one is very clear now. Because there's no African country that will fund the ECOWAS except Nigeria. And I want every ECOWAS country to rise up, and all other African countries to rise up and stand their ground that Africa cannot go to war against Africa. And I want to say this clearly to the junta in Niger Republic. If they are hearing me now, they should open the book of the uranium export. They should open the book for the world to see, because that's going to do a colossal damage to them if they open that book, so that the world will see and pronounce, the judge with what they've seen. A country that has provided 30% of uranium supply to the east, to the west, is the poorest nation in the entire universe. How did that one come to be? Let them give us the map how they became so poor that they cannot even build, they cannot even have electricity, not to take us of water in their country. If the Judas are hearing now, let them open the books for the world to see the evil perpetrated by France, so that France will be, they will be changed by those books they will open for the world to judge and tell Agbado to stop this madness that they're about to go into, because it's going to affect us. And Mr. Niger, the judiciary might lock up judgment if this war starts. And Agbado can do anything. If the intruder comes into any country, any state in the north, peradventure, Agbado might enact martial laws in the north. Agbado might do because he's desperate. Anything that will keep him in power for the next 4 years, Agbado is desperate to take that line of action. That is why he's saying all sorts of things that is coming to power is the best election ever in Nigeria. That is why he can boldly come out to say it again. Agbado has struck a deal with the French, the EU, and that deal is on the table now and it's about to sail. We should know this now, that the whole thing has been settled. Agbado might get the approval from the Senate if and only if the Labour and the PDP will allow him to move it. I don't know the mindset of those two parties. If they allow him to go, I believe the former vice president have the monopoly to turn the table round. I believe the chairman of the Labour Party have the monopoly also, because they are going to take him into vote. If there's a discord, if one party disapprove of it, because we have no economic, we have no base to go into that war. We have no finance to go into that war. We barely can finance our budget. We bought for the past 8 years. We have been borrowing money to fill the budget in Nigeria. So, where are we going to get the money to fund the ECOWAS movement? To go into war, where are we going to get it? That means Nigerians are going to get more hungry, and hunger is going to rise in the land. Can you imagine the Chicken Republic is feeding Nigeria? That is a disgrace in a country where you are the 5th largest producer of crude oil in OPEC nation. And a restaurant is feeding your people with chicken. It's an embarrassment. I call on the military to think, because if they should go into that fight, what Dino Malayi spoke about in the Senate, I repeat again, what he spoke, that the people will come after them, it is getting closer. Because the Nigeria that I know, they are going to get hungry and they are going to go on the street. And when they go on the street, this Agbado will see here that is desperate. Something will happen. And I beseech the military to rise up and protect the country. You cannot go into a war that is not justified, Ebo. You cannot go into a war where there was no military aggression against your country. They might be using ECOWAS. ECOWAS is not a platform to aggressively go into a war. You rather judge and the issue will be settled. Now, the question is, why is Niger Republic so important that we must go to war to settle it? Why is it so important? And why are they not doing it to Mali and Burkina Faso? Why are the world not coming up to say, oh, we blow sanction on Burkina Faso, we put sanction on this. ECOWAS should act immediately. Why are they not saying it? Why is it that Niger Republic is where the whole issue is focused on? Africa should arise. I call on South African president to rise up. I call on Ghanaian president to rise up against this. It is Africa against Africa. And somebody is being used as a pawn, and that is Agbado. Tinubu is being used as a pawn because he's desperate to legitimize his situation and his struggle to stay in power in Nigeria, because it was a daylight coup by a Democrat, like he called himself, a daylight coup by Tinubu. So every African nation, please, I beg of you all, the president of every African nation that are strong, we should come out and go against this. An African nation cannot literally fight because it has not been done before. That we fight our own brothers fighting, brothers spying each other, all because of military intervention. There is nowhere you can enter a sovereign nation and use the military to take the power out. Who put the law down? Is it African countries? Is it United Nations? They don't have these people have the sovereign right to determine their own destiny. And they decide to go the military way. The only thing we can do is to condemn it and dialogue. We cannot move military into it and it escalates, because if they go into this war, it's going to go for more than 5 years. Because you are fighting a nation that is determined to get their people liberated. And this is the only way they know. And the people are behind it, Niger soldiers. That is where it is going to be very, very difficult. Agbado, I don't know how it's going to get into Niamey, and I don't know how it's going to get into Niger. Because the borderline is more than 100,000 kilometers. I don't know which border is it going to protect. Which part of the border is it going to protect? I just pray Nigerians and African leaders, they are listening very, very clear, because this issue is going to break and is going to cause enmity among African nations. And that is the purpose why this Western world are coming in, so that we can hate each other, and thereby the AU, African Union, will not work anymore. Agbado, are you not reasoning? NATO are together. You are not together. All because of power. You want to be in power. This is ludicrous. The European nations are laughing at us. That is why they said, they don't think that we can undo ourselves. All what they've said is coming to pass, because we cannot even sit down and talk. We are going to war to fight each other because of military regime. That we can sit down on the round table and talk it out. Mr. Niger Watch, I just think we should send a message to all the African leaders to stop this. What we are seeing now, that is looming now, is going to have a spillover to so many African nations. It's going to have a spillover, and Africa will never be united again. If they go into this war, Africa, I repeat, will never be united again. I submit.
All right. Thank you, Black Panther. God bless you, sir. Thank you for your submission. Thank you. I can see more people coming in right there. Fred OJ, I can see you. Thank you very much. God bless you all. All right, let's move on. Let me call on the next person so that you can get to everyone on time.
Anybody can come in. I'll leave for now, then come in later.
Come back again later. Oh, God bless you, my brother. Thank you. Amashala, sir, please. Are you there?
I'm here, Niger Watch. I greet the panel.
Thank you, sir. Good evening to you once again. Talk to us.
I greet Nigeria. Tinubu, is He's someone that does not know what he's doing. He's a confused person. He's really confused. Going to war with Niger is just a way of milking Nigeria. A dubious man does not think of anything positive. Anything that will benefit him is what he's after. Before he got into government, he's been going to France. Nobody bothered to find out what was he really looking for in France. It's now obvious. If you look deeply, there's either he has an agreement with the president, the former president, the arrested president of Niger and France, because a dubious man will not want to do something if he's not going to gain from it. He is a selfish person, so he has something he's going to gain from this war. The union are talking about is either he is giving a percentage from that union if he supports this, whatever they're doing. And before the first time he got got as a president of ECOWAS, he was talking about coup. He won't talk about something positive. You're talking about coup. That means he was aware there was going to be a coup in that country, or either it's his plan. It's part of his plan with the West. The West have held Africa captive, and they have seen Africa as their well-held, where they take whatever they want to take and don't care how they feel. So we have black people helping the West to milk Africa, and Tinubu is their agent, which they are using. I will not be surprised if the Senate approves it, because they are all corrupt. Because a corrupt person in government knows how to pass money to corrupt people. So I will not be surprised between now and Monday, they will say they want to go to war. The painful part is he knows that when there's war, money will be spent, and money that will be spent cannot be accountable for. Example was Ibori. It was when Ibori was in Delta State governor. There was war between Shekiri and Irobo and Niger people. They were fighting. While they were fighting, he was looting. That's a typical example. And this is what he's going to do. It's a game plan. When there's war, money will not be, you can't account for any money. We are going to borrow for the war because we don't even have money. For Asari is not okay to me. If you carry a psychologist and put the machine around that guy, the machine will even get spoiled because that guy is not okay. He's not okay. I'm not surprised where he's talking. And it's a game plan of the Boko Haram people. I have said it, he's the next Boko Haram in hiding. Now he's out. He's out for their game plan and what they want to do. For Africa, Africa needs to wake up. If you go to war, I won't be surprised that we Nigerians, outside Nigerians, might have the backlash of that war. We will not be seen as terrible human beings, not knowing that one person put us into this trouble. For Malema, he is talking, and he's talking tough. The West does not want Africa to be free. And the more they cause trouble amongst us, the more money they make. It's only when there's war, they can access all the raw materials, secure the place, and extract what they can extract without even paying a dime to that country. So that's the game plan. And Tinubu is helping them. For Ganduje, it's just like I said the last time I spoke on this panel, Tinubu's government is party government. Bunch of rogues, congregation of armed robbers and thieves. Senate, everywhere in government, that's where they are. Nigeria is not a place where you don't need to go to school to make money. A doctor is not regarded as anything. Professionals are not even valued. So it is people that don't go to class, don't go to school, that buy certificates are the one ruling the country. And it's very painful. And that is why somebody that will not, they can't sit down and think critically and know that if we go to war, what are we gaining? What will be our benefits? Because there's nothing in Tinubu's head. He cannot sit down as a president of ECOWAS and try and settle a problem between brothers and sisters. he can't solve problem but to fight, because Agbo lifestyle is his fight. That's the only language they know, and that's what they want to do. The painful part is that if you go to war, the first people that will have this effect are the Northerners. It's now like saying we are now going to be like a mistake. They were getting having a mistake. I know they didn't vote for him, but we need to do something fast. But the other mistake I believe Tinubu is doing, which I believe God is, because whatever is happening, God is still in control. He might be doing the mistake of indirectly planning a coup for himself, because the equipment they will need to perform anything, somebody has to sign for it. You won't be surprised that you send armies to Niger and they return back to Aso Rock in their numbers. Who will defend him at that time? Because I do not understand the reason why you tell a black man to attack a black man in the same soil, African soil, which we have Hausa. Those Northerners, the people in Sokoto, Katsina, they have cousins in Niger. There is no doubt about it. So I do not see the reason why even the Senate will approve it. But if they approve it, I will not be surprised, because a bunch of people that are just there is all for their pockets. Thank you. That's my talk here, because it's really confusing. Every day we see new things. It's just new stories we are seeing every day, and nothing positive is coming out of his cabinet. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Give us a mandate. Are you there? Give us a mandate. You're not available. Okay, Alex Adoson, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, sir. Thank you very much. Talk to us.
All right. Once more, greetings to everyone. A kind of sober evening when I see some of the videos that you just played. You see how the country is going down the drain just because of bad leadership and lawlessness, where the rule of law is not regarded. That's where the country is plunging to. But I'm afraid I don't think these guys, they know the consequence of what they're about to do concerning this Niger issue. If this man wants to kind of legitimate himself by trying to please the Western countries, or to, I don't know what he's really after, but it is really trying to put Nigeria in a dangerous lane, very, very dangerous lane. First and foremost, we don't have any business whatsoever fighting our African brothers. No matter the issues that are there, it can always be resolved. Instead of talking about fight, war, using force, whatever, giving ultimatum. You know, this man, I don't just understand. The corruption that is into him has blindfolded him, that he's not even using his wisdom anymore. Can you imagine a nation like the USA? Let me say the number one when it comes to, in everything, they lead the world. They were not able to sustain the war they had with Iraq. Do you know that it was that war that brought up China to become the greatest competitor that they have today? A country as great as the USA, they could not. Then Nigeria, that is still struggling to take care of its citizens. Although we have the resources, but we can't take care of what we have. Then this guy is already even asking the senators or the Senate to approve whatever for ECOWAS, which Nigeria is going to bear the brunt and all these things that's going to come after it. We should really, really pray that these guys in their corrupt minds don't just agree to this. It is going to be disastrous. It is going to be, those who are now on the sideway clapping, it is going to be a disaster. And it's not going to just be a question of go in there and then the people you are talking about, no matter how small you are, it is their home. You can't plan and say, I want to go there because it's a small country, they don't have money or whatever. I just take advantage of them because I want to make sure that democracy reigns. Come on. We all know how you got into power. We know that you are illegitimate. What are you trying to prove, for God's sake? These guys, the citizens, they are not even against the military. They say this is what they want. You say you're not telling them, just like you are doing to Nigerians, forcing yourself on them. You want to go and force the same thing on the Nigerian citizens. They are going out there celebrating that they've been liberated. But you say, no, you have to be under this rule because it is democracy. Knowing fully well that it is the same corrupt system that is wrecking the whole continent that these guys are fighting against. These young men that are now trying to change the narrative in Africa. Because of your corrupt ways and wicked ways that you've turned this continent, beautiful continent, to become the playing ground of the Western powers. Now they think Russia of all countries that don't care about you. They're not thinking it's going to be the hero. So I don't know what because we are thinking of how we're going to get back our country running by Mr. Peter Obi getting his mandate back. This man wants to go and put us in another problem. Please, those who are surrounding him, let them talk to him, talk sense into his head that he should not go this direction. He should not do it. If he does it, it's going to be terrible. And I don't know the outcome. So as for the other things, they are so irrelevant for me now, because this is very dicey situation that Nigeria is going to be in. When you talk about ECOWAS, Nigeria is ECOWAS. We are going to bear the brunt. So please, Tinubu, please, those who are surrounding him, those who are saying yes to everything he does, please talk sense into this guy to desist from what he's planning, because it is not going to augur well for nobody. So I will yield for now and give room to the other people to contribute, because I'm really concerned because of other events that have taken place, and the result of war is never okay. It's never ever okay. Oko Mose, those I will say the Benin people know what I'm talking, and for the other ones, war is ugly. It doesn't bear anything, doesn't bring anything good. Thank you, and God bless you all.
Yes, war is not beautiful. For me, I don't support them. I'm not a support of it at all. I'll be talking about it. I don't know why they want to do this. But let's hear from others here and take it from here. But meanwhile, if we have to look at it and see what Nigeria gets, I understand saying Nigeria is bigger than Niger if we have to look at it, but other neighboring countries are supporting Niger right now, right? So you know what that means. So if we have to look and say, okay, the power where Nigeria feel suppress these people anyhow where they like, but don't forget, say Don't forget, say people where in the neighboring countries where they support them right now, there are a lot of them, including Russia is with them as well. So for
My
me,
brother, it will be disaster for Nigeria. It will be disaster. Our military that cannot fight Boko Haram. Just leave that thing.
The comparison that we have to put together. Let's see this. As you can see here, before I call on the next person, quickly. Okay, you can see here now, for example, this is Nigeria, this is Niger, right? Okay, let's look at the statistic. You can see now total military personnel 215,000, while Niger is 13,000. Active personnel 135,000, Nigeria, Niger is 10,000. All right. Reserve personnel 0, 912 of the B. Okay. Paramilitary, Nigeria get 80,000. Nigeria have 3,000. They're getting somewhere. You can see defense budget. The same money we will not see it now be this so abi, $3.48 billion. While Niger is on $287 million.
Mr. Elvis, it's minus. So
no, they just put that. No, it's not minus. It's just put there as a symbol to put it on. You see, let me take it back a little bit. Okay, this is what you are calling minus. No, it's just a symbol to put there, to make the number move on. It's not a realistic minus. Okay, tanks. Nigeria gets 177 tanks, while Nigeria get none. But Russia will give them armored vehicles. Nigeria get 15,748, while Nigeria gets 728. Self-propel, 30, Nigeria 0, Niger. Towed artillery 339, Niger 0. Rocket projectors, Nigeria get 37, Niger 0. Total aircraft strength, Nigeria get 144, Niger get only 16. Filters, interceptors, 38, 2. Transport, 25. Trainers, 28, 0. Special mission, 6, 2. Tanker fleet, 0, 0. Strategic bombers, 0, 0. Russia go give them this one. Total helicopter, 52, 7. Attacker helicopter, 15, 1. Total naval assets, 136. Landlock, okay. Aircraft carriers, 0, 0. All right. Helicopter carriers, 0, 0. I never see anything. Frigates, 1, 1. Okay, 1, 0. Destroyers, 0, 0. Converts, 0, 0. Submarines, 0, 0. Patrol vessel, 109, 0. Mine warfare, 2, 0. Nuclear weapons. Russia go give them this one. Okay. They go. It's not gonna be like say person not can talk. Now see, so I thought I should bring that in for us to just have a rough estimate. This one was actually posted by Dele Momodu, so I thought I should bring it here for us to see. But one thing we must not forget is that most of the weapons where they show say Nigeria get for there, I can guarantee you say 65% of them not they work again. It does square. 65% of everything where they choose just now.
Now on receipts, they get that permission from receipts when they buy. They don't have it.
Exactly. In a receipt, exactly in a paper. Now paper now we get them. Many of them don't. Exactly. Even the one where is still even they available. Many don't spoil. They don't. Oh God.
They get an annual book around still they work. If they have all these things, why is the book around still there?
You can even imagine that they're not even fuel. Their vehicle they leave them for road without fuel. So tell me, Nigeria is a joke.
One of my military friend, me and they talk. He tell me say I don't want to review more about him though. In they tell me say I want to form serious illness now. May they not send out join people where they go this war 9 year define. So whether mean use something court itself, saying the hospital or anything, whether you go, it's many things where he talk. I just want to escape this thing where they want to do so. Because he said many of them, they are not part of this at all. But according to the military rules, when you are called to go, you refuse, is execution. So that be the problem. So
yeah, he will be court-martialed.
Sir?
He will be court-martialed if he doesn't have a good reason.
Exactly.
But you know something? I said it like yesterday, for these people not to underestimate the enemy or their opponent. This Wagner group is making some interesting movements in Africa. They are moving some of their troops, some of their guys from the Sudan and Central African area up north. I wonder if they are going to go and fortify Niger, and this man is planning to get our young kids that just finished their university and are in the NYSC. He will get them, hand them weapons, and throw them up there to be slaughtered by these Wagner people that are coming down. Tinubu, please, no matter how much you hate Nigeria, please, I beg you, don't even think about that. And even if he does, you guys in the Senate, please don't even authorize anything. Remember, thank God a lot of you guys are, you see, Niger has good concentration of Hausa, Fulani, Kanuri. As a matter of fact, most of you guys there have relatives and your families on that side of Niger. Please vote against this thing. Let them go back to the negotiating table and negotiate this thing diplomatically. It has not gotten to that last option.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Niger Watch, remember, we do not know where Tinubu is from. We do not know where he's from. So it could be from one of these countries. He's not a Nigerian. That's why he's behaving this way.
Again, another thing. Can we say this is also a depopulation agenda? Because now that they are trying to bring our university corpus into it, I see it as a depopulation agenda. Because
the whole future workforce is gone?
Yes, that's what it is. And that's why Nigerians need to wake up and say no. Even if the Senate vote yes, Nigerians can still stop it because the Senate were sent by Nigerians to represent them.
Their children should go for the war. They have children. Let them come back and fight the war for Tinubu.
So Nigerians, Nigerians, where many Nigerians, we the populists, we are the one to stand up for our children, not those wicked senators, in the House of Senate there that are lawmakers. No. Because they can go with Tinubu. There's an alleged that even they paid him 2.6 billion. That's Tinubu to set up this war. So it's an alleged. But I got the information. But I say it's alleged. It's alleged. So I believe this is the way to bring down population reduction. Don't forget that Big Gate was in Africa, was in Nigeria with Dangote. So anywhere that one go, you know what follows next.
So could it be
we should not start jumping to conclusions, please. Let's concentrate on how this thing will not take place. Let's not go into these theories that I don't really understand.
There's no theory about it. This is what
I will disagree on this.
The videos are everywhere. The videos are everywhere. Okay, so it's not a question of theory. And not only video, there are documents that prove it as well. That wherever brigades goes, his agenda is to depopulate people. So you can't come here to tell me that is a theory. It's not a theory, it's a reality.
It's your own.
It's not my own idea. It is what it is. It's not my opinion.
You must not agree with it.
Okay.
Please
go and tell India. Go and tell Eastern Africa, where Brigade have done all this evil against people. Gavi, you know Gavi? Go and research on Gavi and find out what they do.
Yeah, there's something I want to say to the northern.
That is your opinion, my sister.
Northern senators in Nigeria. I want you guys to, like in the words of Arsenio Hall, he will say it's one of the things that make you go, So I want you guys to have that one of those moments. And can you tell me why it is that Tinubu is so interested in jumping on Niger? Does he want to buy your relatives over there? So is he trying to wage a Yoruba versus Hausa and Fulani war? When you guys are thinking of voting for this thing, I want you to also think about it. Because he is so tribalistic and so extreme in his views tribalistically.
All right.
You guys might want to think about it.
Francis.
Thanks.
Thank you. Let's move on. I am not going to be here in the next 1 hour. I don't want to be here, or I might leave the platform for you guys to continue, but I'll be on the background, but I might not be able to speak. But meanwhile, let me move on. Yes, as you all know that I also have some friends at the moment. Currently, I have one serving in Gobe, and I have another one serving in Delta State. They're already crying right now because the government have said that they will be going to Niger as well. Kai God. Now, wow. So if you get brothers and sisters right now currently serving here in Nigeria, I don't know if I will give them book. Not my mouth for year, but according to the law, they said they don't also have right to deny not going. So they're going to give them just a week training for them to join the movement.
Niger Watch.
Yes, sir.
An average Nigerian youth will not go. An average Nigerian youth will not go because it's all selfishness. You do not have soldiers, but you want to go and kill Nigerian youth, the next generations, because they didn't vote for you. Majority of those people that are in NYC voted for Obi. It's punishment. Any Nigerian youth copper that decides to go is just fooling himself. It's baseless. I didn't go to school for how many years? You didn't pay my school fees to tell me to go to war. It doesn't make any sense. I know.
Sorry, Mr. Niger Watch.
Yes, sir.
Is this confirmed that they will draft NYSC?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Official.
Yes. It's confirmed. The head of NYC have announced that.
But sorry, can I interject, please?
Sorry about this. Let me just say something. They just want to depopulate our people. NYSC. If you served in NYSC before, what training do you receive?
But can I interject, please?
Agenda. Maybe
Yeah,
you not
I think
see any
apart from-
event. Maybe you've not
Yes,
seen
go
any
ahead.
event, live event. Heard. I am my boss was supposed to be in that event.
Hold on, piece of
It was
just be quick,
$2,500
be quick, sir. Be quick. It's not your time yet.
to register for that event. $2,500 if you wanted to attend that event. The second one is coming, I think, by October this very year. Just go check it out. $2,500. They want to reduce the populations of the whole world to about 3 to 4 billion people because they're complaining. They're talking about climate change. All right? They're talking about climate change.
Thank you, peace off. Thank you.
Go and do a research. What's leading to climate change? Just go and do a research. What's leading to climate change? They are complaining all the time. It's about the population. They're telling that the earth is too hot right now because people are too much. They're talking about how to bring in electric cars, how to stop this gas, kind of. All right? So just do a research. But we just need to be careful anyway.
All right, piece of. When it gets to your time, you can talk properly, sir. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. All right. Let me move on to who is eating. Please mute yourself. Somebody is eating in the background. Thank you. Let's move on now to the next person, please. Give us a mandate. Please talk to us. Thank you.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Helvis. Nice to be here again. Panelists, greetings to everyone. Nigerians, greetings. We greet you now. Hope everyone is having a wonderful Wednesday. That person that is eating, please be careful. No make us start to look for plate and knife and spoon.
Give us. Did I just hear you say Wednesday?
Wednesday, okay. What?
I thought you want to cut my weekend.
How was it said? He said Wednesday.
Oh, really? Okay.
That's why I was actually ready to fight you because I came home to rest for the weekend and you're telling me it's Wednesday.
Okay, I beg, go rest. Happy Friday. Go rest, I beg. Rest. Then madam give you pepper soup and then maybe like Maltina and Mortar Guinness. Okay, that being said.
Give us our mandate. Are you sure it's Friday? It's Saturday. Oh.
Really? Maybe in your region is Saturday, in your region. Well, thank you. When it comes to this war thing and all that is going on, I just feel surprised that the country where there's that is the capital, the poverty capital of the world, is going to fight a war. Do they know how much it costs to finance war? At least Madam Parisha told us yesterday how much Zelensky is going to be paying back in debt once the war is over. Although even though it's not funny, sometimes it sounds myopic and crazy. What these political dealers, like Mr. Felix would say, they are dealers, they are not rulers, they are dealers and not leaders. What they are doing, because how can you think of a sane man saying that you want to send the NYC youth corps members to go fight war? These guys went to school. They've not even, oh man, stop this nonsense, Tinubu. Stop this nonsense. We just gave you an advice yesterday. Pick Sheyi, your daughter, your wife, all of your surrogates, pick all of them, and you guys add Tony J. Mr. Elvis just showed us how many tanks we have, shows us the number of helicopters, and what we have as armory. So pick yourself and your family and go fight the war in Niger. Nigerians, we are not ready for any war. and we will not allow the West to depopulate our people. If that is the agenda, it's going to fail. It's going to fail. Because you cannot, okay, Dangote recruited 11,000 Indians to work in the refinery. But Nigerians have high rate number of unemployed youths. So why couldn't Dangote employ these people? I mean, if Dangote employed 11,000 youths, from what we have as a number today, it could have reduced to a certain number. But he wouldn't do that, but rather went to India and then recruit 11,000 Indians. Wow, that's a lot of people. So all of this, the population, global warming and everything, please, Tinubu, don't let our people use as a bait or as scapegoat or as, no, you cannot do this. And that's why we keep telling you, you need to think and stop these shenanigans that you are doing. If you must go to Niger, let Sheyi be one of those who will be going to Niger. Let your wife follow. Wasiu Ayinde, let him be one of those who will be following them. I mean, if Wasiu Ayinde lead the band, he will be singing for you guys. This is nonsense. So sad, so painful. That at this time when we're talking about how we can recover our nation, how we can get back on track and get things done properly, somebody's talking about war. Is that the next in our agenda? But Niger is a sovereign state. And did Niger offend Nigeria? The last time I checked, we don't have anything against Niger. We don't have anything against them. So why is Nigeria going to be the one leading ECOWAS, even though we have different countries that make up ECOWAS? So must it be Nigeria that is leading the because you feel you are a nonsense chairman of ECOWAS, even though those people, they know that you are not a legitimate president? Tinubu, stop this nonsense. There's nothing you can do that can make you look good in the eyes of the world. You are already a drug baron. You're already the one that went to school as a female and finished as a male. You're already someone that is fighting elect. So there's nothing you can. FBI, they have your case file. They said they will not release it now until 2026. FBI have your case file. They have your case file, Tinubu. And that's why they can use you as a bait. They dangle you here and there. And you just come out to speak. Hey, the election that brought me into power is free and fair. Hey, you yourself know that election was not free. If that election was free and fair, you will not be in Aso Rock. Tinubu, if that election was declared, went as it's supposed to go, like Lai Mohammed said, that they turned up beavers when the election was not going the way they wanted it to go. Despite turning up beavers, Peter Obi still beats every one of you. So don't come and say the election that brought me into power was free and fair, and those that cannot celebrate, that cannot accept defeat, should not celebrate victory. You are the one that should not celebrate victory because you didn't win the election. You did not. You stole the mandate that the people gave to Peter Obi. Peter Obi is the president of Nigeria. You only are a thief because that is what you know how to do best. Thief Numbu, you did not win the election. Mahmoud Yakub rigged the election for you. So what are you going to say next? That they use beavers? That they didn't turn up beavers or what? Tinubu, Talk on that one. Let's hear you. But that the election that brought me to power was free and fair. No, you are a liar. You are one of the elders that I have seen in my lifetime that lies. You lie, Ojukoroju. You sold the seaport Napa to China to make money for the next 45 years. Now you're talking about going to war. Do we even have the money to go to war? But the last time I checked, like I said, Niger and Nigeria, we are brothers and sisters. So there was no election that brought you into power that was free and fair. Tinubu, you are never elected as president. Nigerians did not like you, Tinubu. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I'll leave the floor for others to speak. Mr. Elvis, are you there?
I would think so. He said
Okay.
1 hour time. Okay, otherwise let the next person go on. I think the next person should be Peace Off. If that's fine.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you loud
Oh,
and clear.
thank
Go
you.
ahead.
Yeah, thank you, panelists. Thank you, viewers and listeners. I want to take on the first regards to Asari Dokupo's comment and with Shehu and Deji. Sometimes I don't want to talk about Asari Dokupo because I know it's just a kind of it's a distraction, and then I mean he's gained so much. He's become very, very popular, So that's his way anyway. From the very beginning, if you're somebody who knows him before, he's very rude, and he can say anything, even some of the things that he can't even do, he can still say them. So it's just because of the way the country is, that he can come out. I saw a video where he was dancing on the street of Abuja in support of Tinubu. Yeah, it's really twerkery for Tinubu, but I don't think he's going to be able to take Tompolo's contract because Niger is not about Asari Dokubo. If he was going to be given the contract in the first instance, he would be given. And if you listen to him, you will know that he would never be given such contract in Niger Delta, believe me, because it doesn't even show up in Niger Delta's meeting. So why is it good? When that contract was being discussed, he wasn't there. So how come he never got the contract? Because he's not even allowed to attend Niger Delta's meeting. So I just don't want to talk about him. Although Deji will say, oh, he wants to collect the contract. He cannot. Oh, unless you don't know who Tompolo is or who Niger Delta. Well, Asari Dokubo is he's very active. He's a big boy. No doubt about that. But when it comes to the whole of Niger Delta issue, forget it. He's someone that is like under suspension because he was part of some certain activities that he was not supposed to be part of as a Niger Delta person. So that's just for that. Now, regards to the Senate, Tinubu tried to seek approval from the Senate. Well, I can't predict this very Senate. They are his boys. Almost everyone, just few of them that are not his boys. And then you never can tell if they will take this risk. But one thing they should understand is that they shouldn't even think that this country, Niger, is low in it. It's not possible. I don't think that. I saw a video where they were protesting and they were waving Russia's flag. What does that mean? It means that Russia is backing them, somehow, And then if you look at the people who took over from the government, they were trained by the U.S. military. How come almost all the countries where U.S. train their military, they have a coup? So, and as I've earlier said, careful. I'm afraid that he himself might also be removed by the military. If he eventually got approval from the military, from the Senate, definitely the generals wants money. Of course, generals wants to go to war. That's their job. They always want to go and make some money. But the boys wouldn't want to go to war. But the generals wants to go to war because the more war they fight, the more money they make all around the whole world. And then they may want to go. You never can tell. They may still want to go. They may still want to take a try. But what I can really assure them is that if they try to take any shot based on that letter that the Senate president read, they will say they want to do drill on the border between Niger and Nigeria. So if you're doing the drill, who's going to be a trainer? Who's going to be training you? Which means you have foreign partners that you're going to be doing drill together. If you're very conversant with the military activities, which means either you're going to be having U.S. military down there, that you're doing drill together, or you're going to be having the French military down there. What if there's any mistake and you fire the shots and it landed on the soil of the Niger? Are you going to call that a mistake? So that means you tactically declare or systematically declare a war, and you've already said that in your statement. And I was even ashamed that our leaders, our ECOWAS leaders, the ECOWAS leaders will even say such things. They will come up with such statements openly to declare an open war. That's not really wise. The military should have stopped them. But that's really not how to do stuff. You don't just come out to declare an open war against a country that never hurt you, or that just because they are trying to protect their own country, protect their own citizens. So you don't declare a war against them. So if you're declaring a war against them, what if their people are in support of the coup? So what are you going to say? Are you going to enforce your own will on the people? Or I don't understand how these things, how they want to do it. As far as we can understand, a lot of people, a lot of the citizens of Niger are in support of the coup. So if they're in support of the coup, you don't teach them who to rule them. You don't tell them what system of government they should be running. It's their life. If they feel that the military is better for them, that's okay. Allow them be. So don't say, oh, you want to enforce your will. What's really happening? Nigeria is the target. That's what I think is happening. Not that that's what I think is happening. That's exactly what's happening, because if you fire a shot, Nigeria is taking the lead, and other countries far and near, they're going to come against Nigeria, and they're going to fight you. They're going to supply them weapons, ammunition, gadgets, everything. They're going to supply Niger because they know that Niger is a small country. So definitely they're going to see that you're oppressing Niger, and once they have that perception, then Nigeria is going to be in trouble. They will smoke Castle Rock because the West currently have no grip. They don't currently have power anymore. Russia is taking over, China is taking over, and they're afraid. And the West is afraid. They don't want to lose West Africa to Russia, so they want to come in with force. If there is a heavy fight here, there's going to be big trouble. And I will ask all Nigerians to fight and stop this shit, because these guys, our generals, if you also look at it, it might not really be Tinubu pushing this. It might just be the generals doing this. They're pushing him to because they want to make more money. These are young guys. They just push them. They just give them promotion, so they want to make more money. So they might just be the one telling you, "Oh, we're going to do this, we're going to do that." So, but his cabinet should be smart. People around him, they should be smart enough to say, "Hey, we're not going to take this route." Because if they took this route they want to go, believe me, the country is in trouble. But I'll be happy they took the route, because it's going to be, of course, before good things come, a lot needs to happen. So you need to fight, and then you're able to restore yourself back. By the time you are fully back to yourself, you know how to manage your resources. Because currently Africa is messed up. Africa is completely messed up. So if they took the route, it's going to be good, but who are we willing to sacrifice? Am I willing to sacrifice myself? Who is going to go for us? As just like one of our
Hello.
just
Okay.
finish from the
Yeah.
school. Excuse me, sorry.
Your network was breaking, so we couldn't hear you. Continue. Thank you.
Oh, thank you very much for notifying me. Yeah, like as I was saying, and just like one of our panelists was saying that they want to train the Nigerian military said they want to train NYC, take them along to the war. I don't think any NYC members would like to go to that war. You want to go shoot a gun in Niger, really? How much are going to pay you? So I don't think that's going to happen. But I don't think they will succeed in regards to that. That shows that they don't even have personnel. If they say they're going to train NYC, it means they don't have the personnel to actually even take on Niger, which means they're going to lose big time if they take the route. They're going to lose big time. So they should be very, very careful. And if they took that route, believe me, we in the southern Nigeria will just be happy and we'll take care of ourselves. Believe me, I'm ready to ensure that Nigeria does not exist. If they took that route, it simply means that the people who are ruling us, they are just bunch of different kinds of minds that don't know nothing. They don't know nothing. They don't know nothing. Why would you take such routes? So,
and Mr. Piso, and you know what they said? They actually said that they would train them for 3 weeks and send them. Can you imagine? Is 3 weeks enough to train anybody? Is that not suicidal?
Yes.
They any copper that goes for this war had in mind to join the military before. Any average copper that intends to join that war had intentions to enter the military before and never had the chance to go into the military. No insane Nigerian.
But how about if they are not given that opportunity to decide whether to join or not?
Sir,
how about if
they are giving you 2 weeks to go home and come back?
And what about the duration of the training? Is 3 weeks enough to train somebody for something like that?
The 3 weeks you do in NYSC, you're not doing anything military apart from marching. You're not touching.
Okay.
You don't know
but now they said they are going to train them for 3 weeks and send them to the front.
Can I come in here, please?
Like you said before, they are trying to reduce population.
Yeah, you see, like the first speaker said, anybody who goes to that war from the NYSC, is aiming to be a military, because the NYSC, there is no commitment from your side. This is something, if you like, you go. The only thing that they can withhold is your result. It's not more than that. So, listen, Nigeria has not been fighting, and Nigeria is not, is not at war right now. If you are at war, right, and you need your citizens to, join, you can conscript people into military. But right now, Nigeria is not at war, so nobody will be forced.
Good, nobody will be forced right now. But if this thing he sent to the Senate, if the Senate approves it, then officially he can force you to go in to be drafted.
No. That is nonsense. Absolute nonsense. If you want to go to that, if you want to go to that, you want to go. You cannot come up. Who gave you the power to even make that law? Is it not the same citizens?
No, the Senate. Did you see what he sent to the Senate now, asking for that authorization for war? That's war authorization.
Yeah, he can authorize them. The Senate can.
Not he. Once the National Assembly.
You don't get what I'm saying.
Once the National Assembly authorizes it, the commander-in-chief can fight that war anyway.
Yeah, he can fight the war. He can fight the war.
Wait.
But before you start a war,
any way he sees fit, whether it be grabbing those guys in the NYSC and forcing them to be drafted immediately, any way he sees fit. Once the National Assembly
you're saying this as if Nigeria is at peace. You see where you're saying this, right? Where you're saying this is places like Ukraine. All Ukraine agrees, right, that what Russia is doing is against the interests of their country. So they are in uniform. In Nigeria, except if they are fools,
if they feel, I think this is how I say it. I think if they feel that the national security of Nigeria is under threat,
Exactly.
if they feel so, that it's just my opinion. I don't know.
And when you say
But
if they,
If
remember that
they,
you are
who
not
are
talking of
they?
they. That's the
Who
I
are
said
they?
You are
the
talking about.
NYS. You see the
Listen, you are
NYSC.
talking of the commander in chief.
yes.
The
If they
NYSC.
feel
If the
that the national
commander
security
in
of
chief
Nigeria is in threat, I think they may even force people to, you know,
You,
exactly to be
the
want to
problem
take.
is you're not getting this. You're not getting what I'm saying, right? See, when you force people, right, it's when these people are on your side.
Yes.
When
no
the
no.
people are on your, if everybody is against this war you're going, you come and force people? Come on,
Never.
man.
Listen,
People will
See,
rise up
see,
against
who is
let's
everybody?
look at it like this.
Okay,
I've been,
let's allow a piece of to finish his submission.
Okay,
Sorry.
another thought I just want to throw in is do we not even think that the subsidy money they claim that they removed is what they want to use to fight this war? Do we not even think maybe they already know about this thing, so they remove the subsidy just to make use the fund to fight the war? So which means they want to favor some Western countries and uh, you know at
No, it's not the
just think
first
about it.
like I said before Tinubu got into power, he was going to France. Nobody monitored his movement to see what he was doing there. This man is dubious. Anything that will let him have money on his side, he's ready to do it. That's the kind of person he is. So he doesn't care. He doesn't mind promising some money to the Senate, and which the Senate will say, okay, no problem. They just need to sign. So yes, we agree. It's money exchange money hand. Once they have an agreement that okay, this money comes to Senate, let us go to our war. They will make money from the war while we suffer. That's what the rich are doing. And then the NYSE, they are trying to plan. If they give them 2 weeks to go and come back, I can bet you majority of them won't come back because Nigeria on its own has not done anything for any youth. People went to school, spent money, and you are telling them tomorrow go and waste their life in a war that does not concern them. And like I said before, anybody that had interest to join the Nigerian military with all joy will go there.
Okay.
Well,
Thank you. Piece of, are you finished? Are you through?
Yeah, other people can just take over from there,
Okay,
I'm still
thank
here. Yeah, thank
you.
you.
Okay, thank you so much. Mr. Shooks Obubezi, you've spoken before, haven't you?
No.
Okay, you haven't spoken. Okay, please. Okay, speak to us. Thank you. Welcome.
Okay. Yeah, good evening, madam. Good evening, Mr. Elvis, and everybody watching us. Good evening, those on the comment section. Please like, subscribe, and share, please, so that many people will hear this because we are right now, where Nigerians need to know what is going on in our country, so that we make the right decision. Yeah. I would like to start with the case of Asari Dokubo. I don't know. It's a Deji. In as much as he did well today, I'm not sorry for him because he is the man who betted, I think, $10,000 if Obi can come out third position, or something like that. I don't know, but it's when we continue to say this here that that cup or that spoon you use in feeding somebody, you will also feed from that. Nobody knows who is going to be tomorrow. Today, Asari Dokubo is more powerful than Deji, whether we like it or not. As far as I'm concerned, right now, at this moment, he is more powerful than Deji. And that's what gave him the gut to tell him to shut up. You are the full-blown man. was, talking on a national platform, and you're telling him to shut up. There's something that our people said, for you to see a masquerade just dancing, there's something that is beating the drum for that masquerade. So as Dokubo, I know it might not last long, but as far as he is now, he is on top of people he believes he has a scores to settle, and that's how Nigeria works, because there's no rule of law, and that's why the likes of Asari will come up, and threaten and threaten and threaten, and nothing happens. Now they are looking for people to go across the border. They are remembering NYSCs. And yesterday, if you interview Asari Dokubo about NYSCs being important to Nigeria, he will tell you his opinion and tell them to go to hell. They are nobody. But today they are looking for people. So it is those things we keep saying, that until we come together to see wrong thing and say it's wrong and demand that it stops, it's never gonna stop. And of course, it's Asari on the southeast today. Tomorrow it can be Asari on the south. We have those kind of situation in the past. We've had these situations in the past. So it is what it is, and it hurts because you're looking at somebody, that should be nobody in standing of things. I'm not just saying just Asari. There are many in Nigeria. There are many. And before you know it, the government will elevate the people and make them known, make them popular, make them speak. Whether they do it, the way Aguado is doing it with Asari now, or you go and kidnap the person and put him or her in prison, that is exactly what we're talking about. We have so many of them. And one thing Nigerian government has never known how to do is how to, behave towards these people. Because it's either you want to call them on the round table, or you do as if you don't see them except when they cross the line. That's the only two ways to deal with it. There's no other way. And right now, look at what is happening. In the real sense, what Asari is doing now is that crossing the line I'm talking about, and nothing is happening. Yeah, that's why, like Deji said, he can come up and tweak for his master. Who knows what goes behind? Who knows what goes behind? Because I don't know the kind of relationship that just sprung up and is intoxicating them as if it is wine or hard drink. So with Asari, I don't know. I don't like to talk about him like that. Even look at what they ask him. Shehu himself is even behaving as he doesn't even know what he's doing there. He asked him about his involvement in the southeast. He didn't say anything about it. He ran away from it. He didn't bring him back. This one again is YouTube. This is not even a national district because they're not going to ban him or fine him again. Is he going to tell me? And this is what is telling us the kind of training these people got as a journalist. Because it's not just one person. Thank God for Rufai, who can, grill you if you have the time and make sure you answer it. Because you don't ask questions just for asking sake. When you ask question, the person, because you know the importance of that question. I mean, you don't tell me that Shehu doesn't know the meaning of Asari saying that his boys are in the southeast. And he got opportunity for him to confirm it, to say, actually, my boys are there. This is what they are doing. And he missed that opportunity. That's the only anger I have in that interview. Because that is a missed opportunity to understand what is actually going on in the Southeast. Because he cannot be somewhere and just make a statement that my boys are in the Southeast. And the journalists, I don't know if they tried their best to get him on national TV and he couldn't come. But Shehu, you have an opportunity and you missed it. That's the only thing that when I he start blabbing away from that, and that's what makes Deji as well to get angry and to come inside the conversation. Because the real truth is, if you have that opportunity to actually know, because this is mystery, what is happening in the Southeast? The government said they are not aware. IPOB said they are not. They don't know what is going on. So nobody knows. And that Asari is the only one who said, my boys are working in the Southeast. And you have opportunity to ask him, and clear the air. You missed it. Sorry, Shehu. I'm very disappointed. Yeah, I go with the letter to the National Assembly. It say Aguado can write whatever he likes. National Assembly can approve whatever they want. But one thing I want to advise them, before they go to war, they need to check. Because for you to win war or to lose war depends on your citizens. If your citizens, no matter how powerful you are, even American today, if the citizens don't support them, they're going to war. They're going to lose it. There's no two ways about it. There's no two ways about it. We know the history of them running away from Vietnam. Why was it? Because the citizens are not behind them. You can conscript people, but when the people said no, there's nothing you can do. You conscript them, what are you going to do? You put them in prison. You put them in prison. War is not cheap. War is not easy. So if Aguado, the way I know him, I said this right from the first day he was sworn in, when he made that statement of, I removed the destiny, and they denied that it wasn't on their destiny. So on that very day, I said, he just wants to show us that he is talk and do. And this is his life. An old man that is calling himself a city boy. You don't use war to do city boy and village boy. You don't use war to show off. This is not showing off time. I'm saying this, I'm including the National Assembly. This is not show off time. War is not show off. Think about this. During the 1967 to 1970, Biafra have no state. They are not a country. They just declared themselves a country, and it took him 3 years only to conquer them with hunger, not physical war. And a country which has been existing, I don't know when, but I know most African countries got their independence in the 60s. So Niger might be one of them. I don't know much about them. And you're talking about going to fight them. What if their citizens are behind these people? We all know what happened in 1994 or 1995 in Somalia. I watched it as a film. And I made research about it, and it's real. The Black Hawk. America have to run away. Are you more powerful than America? Go and check that helicopter. The Black Hawk. I don't think Nigeria have a helicopter that is as powerful as that helicopter. Yet they couldn't do anything. They have to done it. History will tell us war is not a good thing. War is not a good thing. So if you are preparing, make sure you have the resources. And for those NYSCs who wants to go, if you go in there for your money, your profession, I don't have a problem. But if you go in there because they said, you're just fooling yourself. Even if you say you're not going nowhere, nobody can jail you because you cannot be in the camp and they make a law that you have to be conscripted into military. No, we are not a fighting nation. Until there is war, the government have no right to conscript anybody. Until they are in war, the government, I said it again, the government have no right to conscript anybody into military. Imagine me as I am today. I've been saying it on this very platform. I was supposed to be a military person. Are you telling me if I'm in Nigeria when they refused me because I was an Igbo man during that time? And you're gonna tell me today that you're gonna conscript me? I better die in prison.
I think you should round up now so that we can give other people opportunity.
Okay. So that's what we're talking about. I better die in prison or even direct from them because I resist than go there. So anybody who is in a NYSC that is talking about going to work, it's
Okay, so yeah, just gotten you.
Okay, I was going to just make a suggestion, please.
Okay, just make a suggestion and then continue. Give us another 5 minutes. Yeah.
Okay, my suggestion is to the National Assembly. This man has sent you a document. Well, the Commander-in-Chief. He has sent you a request for you guys to support this move in Niger. Please, before any of you votes, before you say yea or nay, find out or make them supply you the document of the uranium that was exported from Niger from January 2022 to December 2022. Find out how much that uranium sells in the market, and then how much France paid them for that same quantity. Then you will know that this is not a war of moral going to restore morals in Niger. So we are not going there as the Allah or as the God of Niger. We are going there based on some selfish and, I guess, ignorant people that are leading us down there. Because if such thievery, if such theft were to be practiced on Nigeria, I would not be happy either. And I would not be happy at any president that condones it, that gives them that room to be doing that. So I will, in fact, the military is 100% in order because this man definitely is, he was just stealing from them. Of course, I'm quite sure that he must have some money stashed out in some estates in France and everything where he will plan to go when he leaves. But the military guys are not taking it. And you guys should not blindly go to war with people that are supposed to be our brothers. And those our brothers are being forced into modern day slavery. Do you know how dangerous that uranium is? Especially, go to Niger and ask them, especially from those areas where they get mine the uranium. They will tell you about a bunch of people that die from maybe some residues of that thing. They suffer all this and then they get it, and then these people give them peanuts. And then tomorrow they overthrow the government that's doing it to them, and you want to go to war to force that government back to them. I have no idea what I'm saying to you guys in the National Assembly. Please look before you leap. Yes, Tinubu is your party guy, no problem. But in this one, somebody has to draw the line somewhere. In this very one, draw the line somewhere. And especially you northern senators and reps, look in your family background and tell me if you cannot see one or two that has a root or something, a link in Niger. Why will you be going to go and buy your own brother, your own blood, against from the others of a drug baron that probably is high on drug when he's offering those solutions? Let me not be angry, but you guys should act as the diplomats you're supposed to be. Use serious diplomacy. As a matter of fact, call the one that is, send people there. Let them get the military hunter and then get the one that he has in house arrest and sit them down and ask them these questions that I just posed on how much uranium was sold and how much money they were given. From there, you will see the truth. Please stop acting blindly and stop. Whatever you do, don't take our children over there to go and die. I mean, don't spill Nigerian blood on this nonsense. Come on, we should be talking about serious issues with our country and not this nonsense that doesn't even rise up to the level of anything. And you guys in the Court of Appeals, in the panel, please, you guys should hurry up before this man goes and gets this National Assembly people to sign that paper for him to go into war and go and buy our children. Please. Thank you.
Thank you. So we'll come back to you in the next submission because, yeah, we just watched other videos now. And of course, we'll come back to you. I think you'll be speaking last. So let me go to Omashola. Omashola.
See, I'm still here. I'm still here.
Okay, thank you, thank you. I hope you watched the new videos that Mr.
I watched the new video.
Okay, please, yeah. So give us a submission on that, at least for 5 minutes. So let's take another 5 minutes.
For the judiciary, the answers are in their hand. They are the one delaying Nigerians. They should just give us our mandate back before we have more calamity. This guy, as from day one, he came in his trouble. He advocated for Nigeria. He's about creating on that one. Before he does it, the panel, the judicial panel should just let us know who is the winner and let him get out of that place. Number one, he's not qualified. He's a crook. I don't know why they're still delaying and keeping him there. He's doing more damages. And the painful part is our principal has already said that he will keep apologizing. I don't want to come and apologize for what Tinubu has done. What Tinubu is doing serious havoc. If you go to this war now, and then Peter B becomes the president, the first thing you'll now be doing is apologizing to Niger. When you don't know what you are doing, you just want to go to war because you want to make money from it. No. For the military, I don't know what they are waiting for. I don't seem to understand them. The same thing, I don't understand what a country, military has taken over a country. The full citizens are happy as if it was Peter B that won election. Your president that is ruling us here, his picture is in Niger. They are stoning it. And you want to go and defend what's not defensible. The people don't want you. They've taken you away. Nigeria, they are ruling. We don't want you. You are forcing yourself on us to go into a war. And the Nigerian military, you are writing letters to the Senate to give you approval to go and fight war because all the journalists are making money from it. Like I said before, you approve it indirectly, you have just done a coup for yourself because I will not be surprised. The Nigerian youth corpus you are thinking you want to take there might end up bouncing back and come and face the Senate itself. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your submission. Thanks. Mr. Felix, please speak to us. Unmute and speak to us. Give us your 5-minute submission on the video that we're privy to watch. Mr. Felix. Okay, let me tell people to like and share, please. Let's take this thing to 500. It's important. Please, if you are just joining us, kindly like and share. Press the thumbs up to like the broadcast and also subscribe to the channel. You can also click the join and also, of course, the $sign to buy Mr. Elvis coffee. Thank you. Mr. Felix, are you there? Okay, let me go to Mr. Shuk Sobubweze. Please speak to us on mute.
Yeah, thank you, madam, once again.
Thank you.
It's a net media. He just said everything. I don't know why. The only thing he missed is talking about re-election. They keep misusing this word. The re-election and rerun. I don't know why because even the mainstream media, they keep using that word rerun. I don't know what they mean by that. Rerun, you have to have a reason, something like nobody meet the criteria, something like that. That's called a rerun. But if they are talking about cancellation, we can understand it. Just because I understand from what he said, he said on that video that the Obits team has proven that this election did not hold according to the constitution or according to stipulated rules by INEC. So if that is what he's saying, there's no any other thing other than cancellation, because that cannot be said to be rerun. So if they're gonna do a rerun, a cancellation, they have to make it clear why they are canceling that. And once they make it clear why they're canceling the election, those who are involved in that needed to be held accountable. It's as simple as ABCD. That is the first requirement the judges must meet. They must meet this requirement that they will give an order for everybody that is involved in that. Because once the judges said, hey, we found out that this happened, the only investigation the police need to do there is, to get those who are involved in that. There's no any other investigation if it happens or not, because it's coming from the judge. So the judges, whoever that is announcing the cancellation, must make sure that he pronounce those that are involved to be, disciplined. And again, if the judges or the court sees it through, they need to tabulate the results. They need to, especially through the submission of the Labour Party, all the results they submitted as evidence, including the ones from the polling unit agents. They needed to tabulate them and see if there's no clear winner there. Let them show us that there's no clear winner before they take any action. Because it will be unwise for Nigeria to spend another 300 to 400 billion during an election, and we pretend as if nothing happens. And we pretend as if nothing happens. Look at our educational system. Nothing is happening there. Everything is shut down. This money we're spending in doing election should have been set there. And that's why I am angry with the rest of ECOWAS and whoever they are that is supporting all these shenanigans they are talking about coup d'etat. Civilian coup d'etat is more dangerous than military coup d'etat. Quote me anywhere. The civilian coup d'etat is more dangerous than the military coup d'etat. Because apart from those few people that will be on the firing line in military coup d'etat, there's nothing again. Everywhere must remain calm. We saw the likes of Igboho. Sorry, not Igboho. What's this man that is MC Oluomo? We saw his likes. We saw the likes of Asari Dokubo. These are civilian coup d'etat, and they're still terrorizing people on the street. I've asked this question. There was coup in Guinea, Conakry. How many people died? None. There was coup in Burkina Faso. How many people died there? None. There's coup d'etat in Niger as we speak now. How many people died there? None. Official numbers that died during this civilian coup d'etat on 25th of February in Nigeria. Over 80-something people died. Officially, because you and I knows that once they say official, it's more than double. It's more than double. So people can see where I'm coming from, because some people will be there telling me, why you don't even know what you're talking about. What you're talking about? The military is the worst. Military is. The worst civilian government is better than the. Who told you that? It's a lie. It's a lie. There's no truth about that. It's complete lie. There's nothing like the best military regime is worse than civilian. Because if I can tell you now, the same civilians, the only thing the framers of that phrase have in mind when they are framing that phrase is because of the rule of law. But as we speak today, even the civilian regime, even the democratic regime doesn't obey the rule of law. So tell me what makes them better than the military?
Okay.
Sorry?
Okay, yeah. Just round up so that Peace of can speak.
Okay.
And then
Sorry.
everybody can then just continue to speak. Yeah, thank you.
All right. So please let us make sure we continue, because all this coup d'etat of a thing, they are using it to take our eyes off what is going on. May we not deviate from what we are looking for. Our eyes is on the ball, and let us continue, because all this, especially when they bring in NYSC inside, I tell you today, why they brought that inside is just to divide the attention of Nigerians, including the judges. Thank you.
Thanks. Thank you so much. Mr. Pisoff.
Yeah,
Okay,
can you hear me?
please, yes, I can hear you. So give us a 5-minute submission on the last videos that we watched, and then after that, I think we just talk till we want to go.
Okay.
Yeah, and anybody, then the floor is open. Anybody can interject anybody at any time. Yes. So
okay, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yes, based on the video you showed, like I said, the first video regards to the court issues and all those stuff, we all know that Tinubu did not win the election. The international community is aware, the local community is aware, the whole world is aware, including the same ECOWAS that hurriedly made him their chairman. They knew that he never won the election. They knew he never won the election. So, for whatever reason that they even hurriedly made him their chairman, is something that is really, really, really baffling because they were not supposed to do that. As long as he was still in court in the first instance, his mandate was being challenged in courts, and they hurriedly made him the chairman of ECOWAS. That's very, very is very, very key. And now they want to go on fight a war. So, which means they all knew that they want to go fight a war. They all knew. They took out fuel subsidy. So, this is I'm suspecting right now that the fuel subsidy they took out is to fight a war. They knew that they were going to fight a war. And these guys be going to France. And today, France is having issues with Niger. And today, they're asking this guy to lead the fight to Niger. And he cannot refuse it. Remember, I've said on this broadcast several times that he is a puppet right now because now he's made himself available, he's made himself public. Before now, they just left him. But immediately he wanted to become the president, they brought out his profile. They found out that he's the guy who was coming from the United States and who actually sold drug. Like I said last time, I said, the president of Honduras, former president of Honduras, he's still in jail in the United States. He's a former president of a country. U.S. does not joke with anything called drugs. Anything called drugs, U.S. does not joke with it. They don't joke with it. They're going to use it to blackmail him until he leaves office. If he's removed from office. And after he's removed, they're still going to blackmail him. They will still want to subject him because now, when he left the United States, he changed his name to Bola Ahmed Tinubu. You see, he changed his name. And now they finally identified him that he was actually the guy. So he has come from the United States. And now everything is open. And today, he's the one leading the Nigeria's economy. A whole big country, as big as Nigeria is, nobody, they could not produce any other person to lead them. It's a drug baron, a drug dealer. So I'm not going to tell the judiciary, I'm not going to plead with the judiciary to do the right thing. The law is clear. He will definitely be disqualified. For me, I don't believe there's going to be a rerun. I don't believe they should even think about a rerun. That's just my opinion, But I'm not going to accept a rerun. That is for me. I'm not going to accept it. If anyone says, "Oh, they want to do a rerun," I'm not going to accept it. Where they can do whatever. Another thing I want to say is, I saw an article say where they said Labour Party's chieftain. I was telling everybody to calm down. They should stop using that words. If they don't want to talk, they should keep quiet. Why they coming on air and begin to tell people to calm down, calm down? That's very awful. It's not good. Are they being used by these people? So I was thinking today, well, I saw on social media, on Facebook, a Labour Party's chieftain, and then they did a very long write tell people to calm down, calm down, calm. What do you mean by that? You think people just gave out their vote for nothing? People voted to get a result. So you don't tell people to calm down. You don't have anything to say. You just keep quiet. Just be looking. Don't talk. Do not talk. Don't tell people to calm down. People are frustrated. People want to air their opinion. People want the judiciary to do the right thing to make sure they disqualify Tinubu. Tinubu has to be disqualified. He just needs to be disqualified. The law says, the Niger Constitution says that he should be disqualified. And that's what we're expecting. Even if there's going to be a rerun, he shouldn't even be among the people that be in the race. He's not going to be among it. The people. The law says that he should be disqualified based on the evidence provided in the courts. Forget about whether FBI said, oh, it's going to take the 2026 to release. Yes, they can say that because he's currently a president. So they may not want to release. Just because FBI said we're not going to release it in 2026 does not mean that his details is not in the public domain. His details are already there. If you run a background check against him, you're going to see all the details, everything he did from the very day he entered the United States. So FBI releasing such document just to make it like official, signed by a particular agent or by the head of FBI, is just for official purpose, just for official use only. It's not any other thing, not because people don't know his background or who he is, So when I hear people say, oh, FBI refused to, who cares? Even if FBI refused to release his details, his data is in the public domain. What he did and several arrests that he's been through. He's been through several arrests in the United States. But before he finally left the United States. So we are asking that the FBI, the judiciary, to make sure that they invoke the law, because the Constitution is written in English. It's not written in French or in Spanish language. It's written in English. We read it. We knew what it said. The Constitution said, number one, you need 25%. Did he meet the requirement? No. So how was he sworn into the office in the first instance? He never met the requirement. What is the meaning of and? It's a constant variable. It does not change. It's constant until it's modified by the National Assembly. No one has the capacity to modify it, to change it. Okay. No one. So I'm just going to let my other panelists to talk, and why I'm still right here, to listen, and I believe that
also
people are listening and people are also getting a lot, information. God bless you.
Thank you so much. Engineer Francis.
I think there's somebody right there. It's called James K.
Yeah, but let's Engineer Francis speak before I allow James.
Okay.
James,
okay.
and then the floor will be open for everybody to just speak and then interject. I wanted to give him the last. I told him I was coming back to him before, but it seems not to be there at the moment. So, Mr. James, please speak to us. I hope you are abreast with all the videos and the articles that were shared today. And if so, please speak to us.
I was not with you guys. I just came back from job, something like that.
Okay.
So I tried to come.
Okay. Okay, then speak to us on.
Yeah, what I will speak about now is that because there is something going on social media. I've been seeing this for a while since this coup happened in Niger. There is a lot of controversy behind the coup, something like that. The ECOWAS and Nigeria president, they are president, because not my president. They are president, to be specific. He's trying to work with the West, because I know mailing will continue. You understand? And Tinubu is seeking relevancy. You get it? The election that brought him in that office, everyone knows. Even little childs know. They know that that election was fraudulent. Everything about that election is like, it's even more than cool. You understand? It's more than cool. To be honest with you, I think that would be the worst and the biggest mistake if they try to launch an attack on Niger, the whole West Africa, that region, Sahel region, will go into full chaos. All of us, from Nigeria, from up there to down Liberia, everywhere will have an issue. You get it? Because right now the bloc is divided into two. We have 4 countries in West Africa that currently the militaries are there. So those 4 countries, Guinea, Liberia, Guinea, Mali, Burkina Faso, and Niger. So they are working together. And I stand with them because I think the kind of democracy we have right now is like, I would call it a scam. It's just a Western democracy. Like, they just brought this democracy to us, like, why are they not going for Alassane Ouattara in Ivory Coast? He ruled for 2 terms. He changed the constitution. Now he's going with the 3rd term now. And all of us, see what happened recently in Senegal. There was so much problem there because the president there, his 2 term almost finished. He's trying to change the constitution. All those things are cool. Those things are cool. They need to address those issues first before ever they come to the military. As for me, now the military coup we are having in West Africa right now, I would say it's a liberation coup. I prefer this coup than the 60s coup, because the coups that happened from the 60s to the 90s, most of the coup, 80% of those coup d'etat, they were sponsored coup d'etat by the Western world, by Europe and America. But now we are trying to, Africa, we are waking up right now. Everyone eyes have been open. And to be honest with you, the biggest mistake these people do is by creating this internet. Because everyone is getting like aware. Even all woman in that village or in that farm, as long as there is internet there, they can see something. They have children that been to school before. They can see something and explain to them, read to them, explain to them. You understand? So now this is time we really need to rise up. And as for me, I stand with Niger. Before Tinubu go into send children to Niger to fight, he need to remove himself first, because he's an illegitimate president in Nigeria. Nothing different between Tinubu and the only different, because like the uniform is the only different. That's the only different. The way and manner Tinubu come into that office is even more than cool. Just like one of our brother was saying here, it's even more than cool, because in that election, so many people die. But this coup, or I will say all those coups that happen, no, I don't think people died. No. Nobody died. Nobody died on this coup. But our so-called democracy, more than 80 people, they were saying 88 people died. Our so-called democracy election.
137 people. What European Union?
Look at that. 137 people. That is even more than this coup. And the president, I know Tinubu is afraid. The moment I think they appointed him as a chairman, ECOWAS chairman, he was just talking about this coup. He forgot to address the issue, the bread and butter issue across the region. People are dying, people are suffering. We have resources there, but go around West Africa and see sufferation, my sister. People are dying with hunger. There is so much poverty in that region. Why are they not? We have many French military bases in that region. What's the reason for them to be there?
What are they doing there? What are they doing
Yeah,
there?
they are just bringing. Their mission. They are the main terrorists. Sorry for using this language here, but they are the main sponsor of this terrorism across that region, because they always want to see us, like they always want to see that region destabilized, so that they will succeed to exploit our resources.
Brother,
You get it?
can I come in here, please?
Okay, sir.
Yes.
You see, if you look at the people who are saying we are going to war in Niger, right? These are people who are illegitimate in the offices they are occupying. Look at that Senegal man you talked about. He said they are fully ready, right? And this is the kind of I don't know. This is the kind of people that are telling us that democracy is better than military regimes. I'm not supporting military to be there, to be frank with you. But instead of this kind of democracy, let them take over. Period.
Yeah.
And there's one interview I watched today, and that makes me cry. Did you know what the coup plotter said? That when they are fighting insurgents in their country, the president will give order and ask them not to do that. And this is happening where the French are mining all these things. This is where the insurgents are occupying. I watched that interview today and I was crying, man. We are finished.
Exactly, I saw it. He was saying for example, when they surround the terrorists, something like that. When they want to launch operation on them, they want to annihilate them. Then they will call the command center first. From there, they will say no. They need to take permission from the French troop.
For France.
Why? Yeah, they need to take permission from them. And the French troops will say, "Oh, we know we have to consider human rights, something like that. We're able to capture one or two, some of them is better. All this is nonsense. Someone is killing your people. Ah, man, I got sick with this system in Africa.
And that is exactly the same thing that is happening in Nigeria for the past 8 years.
That's what I want to say.
To be honest with you.
Same thing is happening in Bonu. I have friends who are military officers that even one of them lost his life.
Yeah.
They sent them to Bonu, and they wanted to attack, and the commander needed to get a permission, only for them to tell them this one is even America. See, you see these humanitarian guys, they are terrorists.
Okay.
Even they are journalists.
I'm just telling you.
My brother. Why?
There's some case here. There's some this. We're gonna get this. Do you understand what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, the military were ambushed by the same people that they wanted to attack. So they became the victim. You see.
Okay. I tried to talk about something here the last time. I ask people, why is it that US is spending $500 million just to build their embassy in Nigeria? Why? I try to ask all those things. Why are they spending that kind of money? And these people, they don't spend like that, because anywhere they spend that kind of money, they will get, like triple time of that. Triple. You understand? We need to wake up. To be honest with you, like, Africa, the way these people surround us right now, if they want to attack us, it's just one night, we'll be sleeping, they will just give order, say take them out. To be honest, everywhere military base, foreign military base, everywhere, US with their big ship in the water. We don't even have, they are stealing our oil in the ocean everywhere. We need to wake up.
Are you even aware that this same Niger that they are planning to attack, that US has the largest fighter drone base in Niger?
In Niger,
Yeah,
of course.
are you aware of that?
Yeah. In Niger, Agadez, they have the biggest
drone.
They have the biggest drone base there. You don't
What
know.
are they
If they
doing
want
there? That's the question. What are they doing there? They should not be there. Is that their country?
They are there to protect their interests. Anywhere they see
Yeah, so they
threats,
shouldn't be
they will
there.
just go in for that country and destroy. You see, okay, Madam Patricia, 2011, no.
Yeah.
Arms and ammunition from America direct. No, their ship was in the water there. You understand? Some of them were around that Middle East, around Syria, Iraq. They just give them order to come middle there, to come base in they come and base in the Mediterranean, middle of the Mediterranean. They started launching, bombarding 30 countries fighting one country. This world is not fair. To be honest with you, we really need to fight. We are not free. Anyone tell you that we are free, tell the person you are lying. This is modern slavery. What we are going through right now is modern slavery.
They're afraid
it's
that
modern
Russia
slavery.
is coming in. You see, Russia is coming
in
to Africa.
We need our mindset. And okay, let me tell you something. You see, Russia, if Africa is not free, it's going to be very difficult for Russia too, because our resources they are using to boost their military industry, other things, to manufacture more weapons. You understand? That's the reason why, like, Russia is countering them in Africa, because the more they get raw material there, the more they produce more arms. You get it? It's not like when people are saying Russia is there to protect. To be honest with you, Russia have no history with Africa about colonization or exploiting mineral there. No, they have abundant mineral. They are even looking where to sell some of the mineral they have in Russia. You understand? So, like, we need to wake up. We need to wake up and unite as Africa.
You know that
we really need to do things like this.
If there is a fight in Nigeria,
Yeah.
if there's a fight in Niger right now, if there's a fight in Niger right now and it affects Nigeria, do you not see that Dangote should find out that every one of us, do you not see that Dangote should find out that every one of us is hoping on?
It will spill over.
Might be affected? So what are we talking about? What's wrong with this president? If there's a fight in Niger, and by extension enters Nigeria, it means the Dangote refinery that we all be waiting for, that they shifted to 2025, might be affected. Because what if they launch just one attack, boom, to the Dangote refinery as a counter attack? What are you going to do? $80 billion is just gone like that. See, Tinubu should be removed quickly, because he's working for the Western people.
It's a puppet.
Yeah, he should be removed quickly.
Even that Dangote refinery you are talking about, my brother, that one is owned by all these oligarchs, all these politicians.
Yeah, I
You know, they
know.
put our
I
money
know, but
there.
I do
To
not
be
just
honest
want
with you,
when it
person
comes
like
to
Dangote, they are one
properties,
of
you
our
understand?
biggest problem in that country. To be honest with you, if I don't know if you understand this, Dangote, they are one of the problem in that country because they keep like hiding all these thieves. They are giving them money to keep. Yeah, you understand? All this looter, they will just loot enough money they give him to keep, to do business, to make more interest with it. You know, like we really need to get it right. We need to get a very strong institutions.
My point
We don't
is
have
gas
institutions.
is very expensive now. That is my
You know?
point. Gas is very expensive, and everybody, they pushed everybody's hope down to Dangote's refinery. So if any war broke out, it simply means that Nigerians' hope, the only hope that they were looking at, oh, Dangote's refinery is going to start working 2024, and now we just read the news that it's going to be 2025. You understand what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they showed it right here. It's going to be 2025. So what was all the hurry about? From Buhari commissioning an empty refinery. What a country. After commissioning, it's not working. Scam.
Okay. I keep telling people Buhari is one of the biggest disappointment to Nigerians. Buhari. I don't know why some people keep praising Buhari. Buhari is better than Tinubu now, this, that. Buhari is the one brought like the way Tinubu brought him in power. He just paid that back. He just paid back to Tinubu. He brought Tinubu back to power and so that they renew the Shege for us. You understand? Now we are going through renew Shege. You know, and this one will more than Buhari.
And now, if they blow up Dangote's refinery, what do you think will happen again? Which means our raw crude oil will be shipped to France, shipped to Germany to refine, and they will have more oil to refine. I mean, to power up their energy, and then they send us the little cake they feel like. You know what I'm saying? The little cake.
Again, okay. Let me wrap up. Let me wrap up. The last thing I wanted to say again, one time, I think the day our principal spoke with is it the Twitter space or something like that? You know, he talked about something. He said if he is opportune to be there, he's not going to run after all these people that loot before. You know, in my own opinion, I think that's not right. You get it? To be honest with you,
yeah, I can understand why
he
you might
really
say that.
need to go. He really need to go after. You see how much billion that accountant general is, you know, stole from the federation. You understand? Some of these people, they really need to go for them, and we don't have to. We don't need to pity them. They need to bring them into book. Okay, thank you, madam. Thank you.
Okay, no,
Give
just
another.
round up so that we can give opportunity for those
Yeah.
that are just joining us to speak.
Yeah.
But you are
So
still around, so
like if he got there, he really need to go after these people. To be honest with you, people are suffering. People are dying with hunger. People are suffering. To be honest with you, things are not easy. Country that produce more oil, go to another countries around the world. They don't even need to subsidize for these things because God give it to us. So like we need to satisfy with it before ever we export it to another country. That's what another countries are doing. You understand? They will give their citizens first. They will make everything is sufficient for their citizens. From there, they export the rest. You know, They will export the rest to the, international market, other thing. But for us, nothing is working, and we are spending $10 billion subsidy annually, according to what Setima said. He said $10 billion every year. They spend 10 billion.
Okay.
10 billion. You can even use that 10 billion. If you keep it for 2 years, you can build standard refinery for the country. Thank you, madam. Thank you.
Okay, let me welcome to Niger. To Niger, welcome. To Niger, are you there? Good evening and welcome to the show. Okay, it's not there. Madam Ame Bright, good evening.
It's been a long I've seen to Niger.
Oh, there's your system. There's noise from you, madam. Okay. There's noise from you somehow. Okay. Okay, let me call Black Panther. Mr. Black Panther, welcome back. Please speak to us.
Hey, Mama
I hope
P.
you watch. I hope you watch
body?
the body do. Thank you. You don't go come. I hope you watch the videos.
I watch the videos. Is it not about the election petition analysis? Yeah. I watched it. I think I've watched it before. You see, what is going on is that the case has been really, dealt with by the Labour Party, and our presentation was perfect. And it's now left for the judiciary, because there's no amount of what we're going to say, but we have the facts and we have the constitutional backing to look into it properly. And we saw that, yes, there's no loophole. There's no way they can go through it. But what I am afraid of now is that, you see, this man, Tinubu, I see Stan McGrath is not a Nigerian. All the people that have been ruling us in APC, they are no Nigerians. The other one, his father was from Niger. How can we don't have a good constitution that states if one of your parents is from another state, they shouldn't fight. If your father is from Nigeria, then you have that power to stand for election with the appropriate result. It shouldn't be primary school or HND. It should be, the minimum should be bachelors. And you must be found sound. And what do you have to offer? We know our problem. We are not productive. Speak on that. Let us know how you are going to make it productive. That is the difference. That is what our principal is bringing to the table. That we all know that we solve Nigerian problem. If Nigeria start producing, Africa will start producing. Look, if Nigeria get it right, Africa will get it right. But one thing is that is the problem now is this fight within two brothers. Because if the fight comes up, which I know, and I'm hearing the signal that they are going to approve it for him to go out, because he's standing under the premises of enforcing but not going to war. If you look at the English they will put there, he's enforcing, he's not going to war. There's a difference between coming in to make sure that that like a pressure group. He's making it sound like it's a pressure group. They are going in there to make sure that they settle it militarily, but not confrontationally. I don't know how he's going to go about it, because from what he's brought to the House of Assembly, he did not say war. He did not say war. And they will give him the go-ahead, because he didn't make mention of war. Because if you make mention of war, you will declare it.
I mean, sorry,
yes,
Black
yes,
Panther.
yeah.
He talked about drill.
Yes,
Drill,
when you say,
within the borders.
When
So
you are talking about drilling,
that's what my fear is, that when they're doing drilling,
for you
there
to
might
make
be
it
a mistake or an intentional mistake. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. For you, that is why I'm telling you that it's going to pass through the Senate peacefully.
Yes.
That's who the trick is using.
So
That's why I'm telling you that it's a trick. I'm going for border drilling or border close. I'm going for drilling. We are going to close the border. We are going to, we drill. Is that not what Russia said they wanted to do?
Yes, because when that happens, sometimes they just say, "Oh, we mistakenly fired one of these
bless
stuff,"
you. God bless you.
And that will open up
That is it
for a fight.
One, let me tell you, the people know the border line, the border city, Sokoto, Kano, Meduguri. Then if you draw it a little bit down, if it Katsina, if it affects Kano, it's going to affect Kaduna. Because the city from their shooting range to Kano is no more than 200 miles. It's not up to 200 miles. Okay. It's not up to 200 miles. So if they can shoot and get closer to the border, then they can hit Kano and Kaduna.
And that's very close.
That's very close. If they hit Kano and give a holistic damage to Kaduna and Kano, then they'll get to Abuja. It's very easy. Very, very easy. There's no amount of aircraft you're going to use because they are first going to damage the airstrip. That is all. Your aircraft is grounded.
And they may
so where are we going?
To fly, it will be difficult to even go up.
Because if Burkina Faso releases military base, there's a ground war. Then Mali releases its own. Then Guinea releases its own. They will have a total of, let's say, about let us put it roughly to be about 100,000 ground force. And this battle is not going to be all these rickety aircraft we have cannot do anything. We'll shoot it down.
When you talk of ground force, don't forget that Wagner Group is moving their troops.
God bless you. I'm not even going to that side yet because I know that one is a tactical approach.
And
it's a guerrilla
they have
approach.
over 200,000 in Africa already.
You know what Putin said? He said, "I'm ready to provide. I'm ready to provide grains."
They already have over 200,000 in Africa.
Yes.
And Putin said, "Look at what Putin said."
They are moving them around. In fact, they are even moving some from Syria into Libya. And Libya has a common boundary with Niger.
The Wagner Group. If you know what they said, the last thing they said when they were in the ground in Ukraine, they said they've changed routes now. They are going to move all their arsenal down to Africa. That was the order the commander gave. I still have the tape. I saved it. I still have it. He gave a command that all of them, they are positioning and they are moving all the arsenal to Africa. Now, what we are going to have is that we are going to have some air-to-air missile if they come in. And that will make our aircraft not to fly. They won't dare fly.
In fact, that tactical nuclear weapons that Russia couldn't try.
They're not going to use. They don't need nuclear. They don't need nuclear weapons. What they need for this war is cluster bomb. If people don't know about cluster bomb, cluster bomb can take down more than 1,000 army at a go, at a blast. Cluster bomb. They banned it, but only 2 countries still hold it: Russia and America. So the Russians will use cluster bomb because it's more cheaper. So that is what I'm afraid of. If this war should flip over, it's going to get to Kano. And if you get to Kano, Abuja is just a far cry from it's not very far from it. So we are making a hell of a mistake in this stupidity. I'm afraid, and I'm not really happy for development that is happening now.
Can I just add something?
It's heartbreaking.
Can I just add something? Greetings to everyone on the panel. I don't know, Niger Watch, greetings, Niger Watch, even if you are not here. I think that Patricia is in charge. Greetings to you, greetings to everyone on the chat and to the viewers. Yeah, I can see that most Nigerians are against this endeavor that Tinubu seems to be wanting to drag the country into. Now we are beginning to see the dividends of, going to foreign countries all the time. And now we are seeing how influential they are over our leaders. This is the problem I've been complaining about. And, some people used to say, we don't need all this our security. After all, if we don't have nuclear weapon, they are not going to use it in our backyard. Guess what? And in my own estimation, I think they are more likely to use it in our backyard than in their own backyard. Because there's a reason why they use it in Hiroshima, but they didn't use it in Germany. So they are more likely, when they are fighting here, what is stopping them from, at least Ukraine is next door, so they will not try it. But what is stopping them from trying their games out here? They can use it to do it to us because we don't have any say. This is a weakness that I'm talking about. And this is it now come down to this type of situation where we now have a form of leverage over them. But guess what? Even when we have leverage over them, our leaders serve us on a platter to them. Because right now, that government in Niger wants to kick out the French and possibly kick out the Americans too, for specific reasons. And instead of our leaders to use this as a bargaining tool to say, if you want to stay here, you hear what they are saying. Their neo-colonial constitution, it has to be changed. You have to use it to the betterment of your people. If the French wants to stay, you tell them remove all this neo-colonial that you are putting on the French countries. I even learned that in some French countries, if they want to have their glasses replaced, the stuff has to be sent to France and brought back. That is crazy. African countries Africans have to have their glasses, even glasses, done in France then before it comes back to Africa. That is some crazy stuff. And if all this is done, and you wonder why they are doing all these things they are doing, the military coups are happening all over the place, because these democratic regimes are traitors to their people. They betray their people repeatedly, just remorselessly. This same leader went and invited German troops into his country just barely 2 years ago. That leader that was removed invited German troops into his country after you already have a lot of French. Before you know it, he will invite. Who is he not going to invite? These useless human beings for leaders. I just can't imagine the kind of useless leaders we have that feel like they can betray their people repeatedly and there will be no consequences for it. And now Tinubu has an opportunity. Guess what? His first thing he wants to do now is go and save his masters. Because instead of him to say, okay, this thing that you are asking us to go and die, so what are you doing for us? What is the point? Tucano, look at how long it took you to give us Tucano. What is Tucano, by the way? Tucano is rubbish. What are you offering for us to keep you here? Otherwise, pack your load and go. Take your French troops out. Take your military bases out. Otherwise, if you want to take all of us on, you are going to fight the government of Niger. You're going to fight Nigeria. You're going to fight Benin Republic. You might have to take all the whole West Africans on. Maybe even Russians on top of it. Let's see how they're going to enjoy that kind of fight. Because this is the leverage Nigeria and ECOWAS has right now. If they want to maintain their presence in West Africa, they need to take their boots off the neck of Francophone countries, and they need to stop sabotaging our economies. Because that is why they are there. They are not there to help us grow. They are there to keep us the same way. These useless French people that come, they take uranium from Niger and go and light their own cities up while Niger is in darkness. What kind of wickedness is that? Nobody expects you to put them first, but at least, come on. Give them something back. Even if as a change, just leave something for them. But when you leave their country destitute and you expect the consequences not to occur, maybe before in the 90s, this will not happen because there was no rival power to the West. But now there is. And there are options now. As a matter of fact, even an American congressman said in 5 years, sanctions will not mean anything anymore. When the BRICS currency comes into fruition, all the nations that the West used to sanction, they will just be able to do fine, trade fine, because most of the world trade is not even happening between them anyway. It's happening in most of the Asian nations. They will trade amongst themselves just fine. So this nonsense that they are doing has to end. And we have to take the opportunity now to start ending it, like the Asians did. This is time when you start making bargain, some high-level bargaining. If you want something, you say, you know what, all our 4 refineries has to come online. You have to sign on it and countersign and then insure it. If anybody fails, they pay heavily for it. In billions upon billions of dollars of damage. If our 4 refineries don't come on stream, if you don't give us this thing, assurance of at least 10, 20 years of military weapons, like you are giving to Egypt, don't bother. We shouldn't come here and fight for you and bleed for you when you are giving every other people good deals, and you come here to come and tell us that we should go and die for you for what? For what? So that we'll go back home again and start suffering and smiling because our leaders are completely useless. So my take on this is that it's not black and white. You can either reject the need for war. You can reject the military regime, or you can embrace them, because the Russians are also a problem. Sooner or later, if you keep letting the Russians stay there and things are not changing very rapidly, it could pose a problem too. As a matter of fact, both sides are could pose problems. So the trick is to get what we want from them. If I was those school plotters, one of the things I would say is that, you know what, you want your democratic president back, fine. You get him back. You know what, France, remove all your boot from our neck. All the things you said we'll have to do as a nation to your country, remove it. And then your military operation in our country, you need to go.
But you know they're never going to do that.
But what that means is that you are now engaging in soft power, in a kind of soft war. In other words, there will be debate in the West. Now, what you are going to have a debate where you say, why are you doing this? You want to go to war? Because let's say the French will want to go and attack this leader. The question they will ask themselves is, the people of France, they will ask the leader, why are you going to attack them? Because they told you that you should stop messing with their country. Is that a reason to go and attack a people? They say they will restore the government. Just leave them alone. So, and even if they did, they will not have the moral high ground anymore. Because now they are coming to attack people for saying, stop oppressing us. You see what I mean? So these people technically now will not be anti-democratic. They are saying that this democratic leader has failed us. So we are now just stepping in briefly to say, get out of our neck, then we'll bring your government back. So it's not anti-democratic. The reason why I'm saying this is because...
Yeah, I think that's exactly what they, when I listened to, they were translating in English. The guy was...
Your audio.
That every French activities have to be removed from Niger, and then they watch them for some time, and then they can then transition to back to
civilian.
That was what the guy said, because I was reading why, you know, he was speaking French. But you understand? That was what the guy said. But you know, that's how military always say. You understand?
That's the problem with our African military. They never want to go. They will come in and they wear khaki for 7-10 years. They will not keep. They will refuse to put khaki off. That is the problem. Egyptian president that came in, within 2 years, he's already transitioned to civilian. But our African leaders, school plotters, they don't like to change from their uniform. It's really crazy.
Niger, I don't think this ones will be. I don't think this ones will be like that. I don't
know. But Mali is like that. Burkina Faso is shaping up, and Guinea is shaping up to be like that. They don't want to leave.
Maybe they want to shape the narrative first. Maybe they want to shape the mindset.
Because Africans be very corrupt for a very long time.
There's no need. There's no need.
So I believe
they don't need to rush.
See, in my mind,
let's use Nigeria as an example. If today there's a coup, the politicians in Nigeria, first will be all arrested, and they are much. So it will take more than 2 years to stabilize and correct everybody's mind towards corruption. It's going to take a long time to do a correct job. Because the corruption is not only in government, it's all the offices up to Nigerian police. So it will need, if it's Nigeria, it will take 2 years and do a new election and new constitution. So it's going to take time.
In Niger's case, I will support that we hold on and support them for, first of all, those underpayments that they have received from their uranium shipped to France. Let France bring them that money back before they can even think of handing over to a civilian government. France owes them serious money.
France will pay almost anything now, and especially France and America, because the last thing they want is all those Sahel nations to be aligned to Russians. They don't want that. And they know if that happens, it's a matter of time, Nigeria, all the other countries will fall in line too. And not just because of the sake of it, because the Nigerians will see what is happening in those countries, that the countries are not as sabotaged as they were before. Because if you look at Mali now, you can tell that some things are already improving in the country. The same thing with Burkina Faso and the other countries. It's not because it's perfect, but things are improving. And if other countries start seeing that,
they have their citizen support.
Exactly. Because that's why now, why do you think the citizens came out in Niger very quickly? Because they have heard what is happening in the other countries. They are seeing what's happening in the other countries. They are not just coming out because somebody bribed them to just come out and protest. Because they see what is happening. Like maybe the day before the coup, they were watching Burkina Faso, Mali, and they look at their prospects they are doing better. You see that they are making good decisions for their people. Then they will look at their own country and say, look at their leader. Every day, they wake up one day, they see foreign troops in their country. This is crazy. And I've been saying this, Nigerians, we need to watch our leaders closely. We don't know whether there is any requirement for them to seek permission from the people to bring foreign troops inside their country. They will just overnight sign it and invite them in, and the people are not consulted. And I think in Nigeria, that should be a referendum issue. There are certain things that I said it, I think this in either last year or earlier on this year, that we need to be watching these leaders. These leaders are sellouts. One day will wake up and they said America has created a gigantic military base and they are coming here to stay because they didn't have to ask anybody for permission.
It's alleged that they are building, they are going to build 7 military bases in Nigeria, American.
Wow. I hope if I can find that report, I would definitely like to see it. That would be outrageous.
You know, several times I spoke on this platform, I always say that Nigeria is the target. No matter what you see currently happening around the whole world, Nigeria is a big target. But a lot of people don't realize this, but because we don't even know what we got. If only we knew how powerful we are. If only we knew, believe me, Nigeria is a target. Is a target to the European countries. Is a target.
Most of Africa now is angry with Nigeria. When I go online now to try to talk to people, they are angry with Nigeria right now.
Most African countries are even angry with Nigeria.
They won't let me talk. They won't let me talk. They are really, really angry with Nigeria. And even if I told them we are not in support of this, so 90% of Nigerians probably don't support this military action that this madman wants to go and take. And people are still angry with us anyway. They don't care. They say Nigeria is a traitor.
To remove him. Because we are not doing the needful to remove him. That's why.
We are the one relaxing now. We should be in that sort of mind, destroying things and making it get out of that place.
So everything.
Because we're too quiet. We just are too quiet until everything destroys.
How can one man force it on how many million people? One man.
Everything boils
Where
down
does that
to
happen?
Judiciary.
Let me tell you guys why we are quiet. Let me brief you guys why we are quiet. You see, Nigeria is suffering from the quagmire of tribalism. Everybody is careful. The quietness is not as a result of we are dumb. The quietness is because as a result of the tribalism. Because look, we must be very careful. Because if we don't send the right message out there, people will misinterpret it, and you don't want what happened in Congo to have another kind of thing to happen in that country, in Nigeria. That is why they are quiet. Because if you see the Agbados, they are quiet. Even the Yorubas, they are not talking. You see what they were doing. The ones that were talking before that, oh, let Agbado stay, they are all quiet. Their quietness is they want to see the reaction from this other tribe. That would ginger them to say, no. That is it. If the message we are selling as obedient is the right message, the message of oneness to go after this man, that this man does not mean well. That is why we were in court to make sure we take him out so that Nigeria, look, this thing is all about if we start producing, all this wala for the whole Africa, it will stop. If
You are not going to produce now. When your economy is being undermined, you will never produce. That's the problem.
It's because of the wrong
take our
government
security
now.
seriously.
It's because of the wrong government.
It's
That
true.
is why we were saying that this man is not qualified, because this man does not look like somebody that loves the people. If you love your country and you love the people, you won't pay that kind of sacrifice that is not one economical beneficiary. You don't have it. It's not going to benefit you. Rather, you be hated all around Africa. Already, before even this thing happened, we already be hated anyway.
Even the first statement he made is an offensive statement.
It's very offensive.
Very offensive statement. As a president, I don't even know why the military allow him to make such statement.
Because that is act of war. And you cannot declare
I think
a war
it's part
on a
of his
sovereign nation.
It's part of his Nadeko beginnings in terms of politics. He was part of Nadeko that fought against Abacha. Maybe that is what was coming out of there. Or maybe his time in France and the UK has prepared him for this. No wonder he was so chummy with French president.
You know, there's a way you will make a statement. The young guy right there will say, "Oh, that's my daddy." You understand what I'm saying? You just boy down there. You're talking to a whole president as if you're talking to your boy. You know what you're talking about? You're talking to a president. He's a president, whether you like it or not. Military leader.
As a matter of fact, I will support the Sultan of Sokoto and the emirs of all these northern areas. Please, this man is trying to bring the war to your backyard. Tell him to go and start it from Oshun. Why is he coming to Sokoto and then he will affect a
the emir? They know if you do anything because they be giving money.
Yeah, but
they know if you do anything.
This is the time for them to speak out for their people, because it's their people that will die. I mean, are they blind? Are they not seeing what's happening?
Okay, guys. Okay, please, let's give Madam Ame Bright opportunity to speak to us. And then...
Okay. Ameno Bright.
Madam, are you there? Yeah. Oh, your connection is... No, your connection is very bad.
Let him plug off his mic. His mic is bad. His mic is bad.
Let him remove the headpiece. I think he's using a headphone.
Okay, she's gone. Just continue. She come back again. We'll give her opportunity. You guys should continue.
Yeah. So, Black Panther, I think that Tinubu will actually take military action.
He has already sent a notice to the House.
The reason I said it yesterday that is not, they are not going to approve it. But the premises which I acted yesterday was that you cannot take an act of war to a sovereign state, especially your neighbor, because your boundary, you're supposed to protect even your neighbor because of it's strategic. You're supposed to protect them, have a good relationship, because anything that happens to your neighbor happens to you. So you will have in any way possible, you try to do it so that there will be no trouble, dialogue and judge with them. That is a diplomatic approach that I looked at yesterday. But when I now monitor it, the statement he brought to the National Assembly was a trick. It was tricky.
A very big trick.
He was talking about the defense line or the border line. He did not mention they are going to invade.
If they are not going to go inside foreign territory, then it will be well within their right. But did he mention he was going over foreign territory? Did he say he was going over to another country?
He didn't say so now. He didn't say so. That's the problem. They were
That's a trick, because he made mention of they're going to do drilling
because which means they're going to have either American military training together on the borderline, France military training on the borderline together. You understand what I'm saying? Now,
but how will that be able to remove?
That's what I'm saying. Now, remember with their training, they they used to have casualty too during the training. Now, what if mistakenly or they intentionally just allow some of the
no, I don't think they know that will be a violation. He will cause Tinubu will cause his government to be overthrown.
Remember what happens in North Korea between North Korea border and South Korea. That's what they said. Oh, we're going to
this is one of those things. This is one of those things that Tinubu cannot deceive the House for. If you deceive the House for this, the entire North will be livid. They will be livid with him.
That entire North is supposed to be livid right now because
he's not done anything yet. He's not done anything yet.
But the 7-day deadline is coming.
Yes, but they've not given any permission to go and start fighting a war against Niger.
I bet you that National Assembly will stamp it overnight.
I think I heard he sent the 3-man panel to go over for negotiation.
Yeah, with Abdul Salam.
That one, they said they came back very quickly because they didn't even last long.
What are they negotiating? They should get France in there too. And ask France, are you guys ready to pay them all these underpayments you've been making to them? Give them their money.
Exactly.
I mean, everybody seems to be overlooking that.
So the France has got the country's money in their pockets.
Of course. And now
even when they were a democracy.
And now they are going to give Tinubu a little bit of the breadcrumbs, and Tinubu will send our children there to go and spill their blood. That is nonsense.
You know what I was expecting ECOWAS to do? I was expecting ECOWAS to set up a panel to investigate the allegations against France.
Exactly.
That's how it was supposed to be.
That's the whole
exactly. They didn't even try to represent the view of the coup plotters about what the accusations were. They didn't even try. That's what I was saying he should have done. That was leverage there.
Panel as ECOWAS to investigate those allegations. Then you just say you want to take, which means it was a big sellout.
Like I said,
it was a big opportunity to end the neo-colonial constitution of many francophone countries. This is a big opportunity.
See, like I said, all these guys are criminals. Even the Niger president that has been kicked out, they are all criminals. They are selfish. These leaders are selfish. They're just milking and colonizing their black people again to the whites. Anything that will benefit them is what they are after. If you find this, before this Tinubu got into power, he's been going to France to do what? We didn't act, we didn't follow up.
Well, he was telling us he was going for medical treatment.
He got okay. The first thing we could say when he got yes, as ECOWAS president, you're talking about coup. Nobody has to talk about coup. You just started talking about coup as if you know there's a coup coming up. If you're not the one, if Tinubu was not even his hand is not involved, because they're all corrupt. Because there's no how you know that France is milking this country. They want to have peace in their country. That means you are aware that they are making them, and then you don't want them to be free. Military are taking over the government.
Is it not France that kept him alive? When he keeps going there for treatment, we are here thinking that it's not of any consequence.
You are going there to disturb them that they should have military. Somebody is killing you.
Tunaja, do you know that they can stop this war from not coming in?
That's not
from our side, from the Niger coup plotters, their side. What I gave a submission this today. I said, if they can open the books of the uranium exploitation that the French and other countries have been doing, if they can open the books for the world to see, people will judge French and other allies, and this war will not take place.
That is true. That's what I'm saying. This is exactly the kind of tactics I was saying that they should employ. You have to bring people in so that people see the injustice that is going on here, the robbery that is going on. Show them your people. Show them why you are doing what you are doing. You see how they will be ashamed.
I hope those Niger juntas are listening. they should do that immediately, especially now that that 7-day deadline they gave them is fast approaching. If they can do that, believe me, I am quite sure that even our Nigerian soldiers, before they step out for whatever drilling, they might as well go and clear Asorok first. In fact, I'm calling now for our troops
I'm
to
hoping
consider
that happens
seriously a coup.
because I'm hoping that happens because if I were there, you don't tell me to go to Niger when you already have issues. Number one, you are in court here, and then you are not yet certified, and then you are asking me to go fight for you. That's not going to happen. But I'm looking at the National Assembly, looking at them approving this. If they did approve this, it means we don't have National Assembly and our representative.
But they've not approved this yet, so we don't know whether they will.
As a matter of fact, they may not approve it, because if the PDP members team up with the Labour Party members of that Senate, they will definitely.
Yeah, because Atiku is already against it. As you see what I mean, Atiku is against it already. So that's why I find it hard to see how this is going to go, man. No one has to be leading. They will remove him from office.
And then some of those members of the APC members that are from those states and those cities that will be affected real bad, if they vote against it too, this man will not be authorized. Do you know that Douara, which is Buhari's city, is it Douara? Do you know it's only about, in fact, it's a shooting range from Niger, about 8 kilometers.
They have border.
Yeah.
Same border right there.
Yeah. So, I mean, come on, guys. All you guys from the Senate in those areas, don't you know this thing is coming to your backyard? And you're telling me you're APC? Please vote against that nonsense that this man just sent to the National Assembly. Team up with the PDP guys and the Labour Party guys, and you will defeat that thing.
True.
Even though they don't defeat it, something will make Tinubu do a mistake and he will get out of that place. He's shooting himself already by doing all this he's doing, because it's obvious he's arrogant, and our judiciary is not trying to even help matters by just coming up and giving the verdict in time. They are delaying it, so it's just for delay tactics just to be in power. He will by himself shoot himself at his back.
This is what happens when your nation is so susceptible to foreign influence. This is the dangers. This is the dangers when your military is so weak. Look at when the French threatened the Nigerians. We will not stand for our interest in Niger to be jeopardized. That is a real threat. And what did they have to fight against it? 12,000 soldiers? You see, this is the problem in life. Sooner or later, you meet your Waterloo, and if you are not ready, you have to cave. This is the problem. You can't leave your people without any form of security, any form of capability to defend themselves. And these are our leaders. I don't know how they manage to close our people's eyes, because we have men their forefathers were warriors. I don't know how they managed to close our eyes to this point where we didn't even know we are basically naked in this world.
Yeah, we're naked, my brother. Believe me.
It's just ridiculous.
People that are trying to believe me, we're naked. Look at Egypt. If you're a male in Egypt, it's compulsory that you train like a military officer in Egypt.
See?
It's in their constitution. Once you're a male child, it doesn't matter whether your father had 5 male children or whatever. It's in the constitution.
That's how it's supposed to be.
You are considered a military officer.
And the Egyptians were not enslaved though. They were not, even their colonization wasn't even that brutal. And yet look at how paranoid they are. Yet we that were enslaved and colonized, and look at our life, we can't even muster our energy to defend our own children, our territory, our own inheritance. We can't even defend it. We leave it for Igbo to come and be telling us when to let them do whatever they like in our country and when to invite them in.
You know why? Sunaja, I've been always been saying this, that Nigeria is not one. You know, this thing you've just said now would have been a proper thing to put in the constitution so that everybody, like this, what NYC they are doing, they can use it as an avenue to even have a standby troop, like what we back up military troop, like what we have here. They
Like
can even
reserve.
use it like reserve, but they can't do it because we have what we call quota system in the constitution, whereby this one they'll be struggling, each tribe will be struggling among themselves. That's what we are, because they don't want this man to be, because we started with what we call that the military mentality of coup. That has gotten into our head, and tribalism also has made it worse for us not to think among ourselves. That is it.
I had
Just think
actually
about
advocated for
it.
that
As
a
big
long
as
time
Nigeria
ago.
is,
A
as
long time
populated
ago
as
that.
Guys, Madam, I think she's back. Madam is back. Let's try whether she can speak to us now.
Good evening, my sister Pat.
Oh, good. Thank you.
Good evening. Is it
Welcome.
okay now?
Yes,
this is
very
beautiful.
loud and clear.
Please,
Thank you.
I don't even know how it's working. If I just want to talk, if you just go off. I've tried it 3 times. It's my 3rd time now. Anyway, my greetings to you, my sister Pat. Thank you for your assistance, and the sister mommy diaspora. My greetings and love to you people. Pansa to Niger. I don't know our mandate. Give us our mandate. Is not around. I greet everybody, the panelists, and all the obedience worldwide. I really appreciate what you people are doing. My brother Elvis is not there. I appreciate his effort, and I thank him for the work, for the fight he's fighting for our motherland, for everybody in Nigeria. We in Nigeria, we should know we are the giant of Africa. If we stand, the rest Africa will stand. So it's a total shame if now we in Nigeria, we are the one that are being the way we are behaving, our leaders, what the position they are putting us is very disgraceful. So the Western world, when we are talking about America or Britain or France or anywhere, it is we are bringing ourselves down. If we know how the Western world leaders think and do things with people, they are very trickish. I know we ourselves, we have our problem. We have to start working on ourselves as well, not only giving them fault, giving the Western world fault, but we know they are playing a very big role to our life. The way they do, they don't make gra like as we are making. They come in a very cunning way, and they know what they are doing. So they will be very happy if we have a mumu leader who doesn't know how to think, who will go to the public, we don't know what to say. Standing with other leaders all over the world, you will go there and be fooling yourself up there. So they are happy, so long as we have a very weak leader who cannot think, who cannot reason, who cannot even know what he's signing, they will be happy to use them against us. So our leaders are our problem. That is that is one of it. And if Tinubu, I'm sorry, if he's already half dead, he should go and create war for himself and leave us the Africa alone. Those are the way people that are useless, that doesn't even know what to do. Confusion. You want to be a leader, but you don't know how to lead. In this case, this man is just trying to cause confusion, knowing what is on the ground, and we are heading to the final decision. He just want to cause confusion, cause war. I don't know what is his heading with Niger, going there to cut off the electricity from them. Is that what Tinubu is here to do when we have a lot of problems to solve down here? So if he just want to cry himself, he should just live with the youth and the women and men of Nigeria alone. Don't bring war to Nigeria or Africa. We don't want that. So my brother, we were talking about, one of our brother now, I don't know what's talking about, closer bomb. We don't want bomb. I beg, we don't want war. We just have to have peace. Is it not this month? We will hear the judge. We just have to pray that the judge should judge rightly. We are not begging the judge to help us. We are not begging them to judge for us if we are wrong. If Peter is wrong, or anyone that is wrong, they should judge. If Peter is right, they should give him his mandate. We are Nigeria too. We are also demanding for our mandate. They should just give us and let peace reign. We don't want that war Tinubu is coming to create for us now. If other Africans are even more that are looking up to us, if some of them are the one that we are now looking up to, it's a disgrace to Africa, to Nigeria. I mean, my sister Pat, you said that maybe the American is coming to put 70 military base in Nigeria or in Africa, somewhere in Africa. Is it there? We should not even allow that to.
Nigeria, they said 7.
Never, never. We should all wake up and stand, because they are green stakeholder, the green grass. They are coming to, they are coming to really. They've done us anyway. The moment we give them chance, they will grow more. So Russia, we should be closer to Russia. Russia want the betterment of Africa. So Russia did not colonize we here in Africa. So Russia want us to have peace, and they also want to face Russia. Want to go and base in where is the other land that is fighting with them now? Want to base them and face Russia. We should also not give them the chance. We should be closer than Putin in Russia, so that they will not have means to come to do anything for us. And our senator should not approve anything Tinubu wants, because if Tinubu will go to the Western world, I don't know why that's the reason why he's going to Macron, France, to go and be doing connection to Africa, with them, maybe to support him, knowing what he has done. He want to support. He want to connect all those criminals all over the world. So we will not give you the chance. So we should not sleep. We should just plead for our judiciary to do the right thing. And if we are going to do demonstration, we should do it peacefully before the judgment comes. So that is really what I want to say. My thanks. I raised my case. I don't have much to say because I came late. Thank you, my sister Pat. I appreciate for taking me in.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, my
Thank
sister.
you so much for your submission.
God bless you.
Okay, we also have Mr. Chris just joining us, so let's give him the opportunity to also speak to us then before we continue. Mr. Chris, good evening and welcome.
Good evening, Madam Patricia. Good evening, everybody in the panel. Black Panther, To Niger, Mashallah, Engineer Francis, P-Soft, Madam that just finished speaking, I'm a Brighto, and everybody in the comment section. I want to thank you guys for the work you are doing, and to remain true to this dream. It's not easy. There's so many distractions, but you guys have decided to keep on fighting the fight. Yeah, it's been a lovely discussion, people coming from different angles. I think the angle that really drew my attention to come into the panel is from the angle that To Niger was speaking from. You see, To Niger, you said so many things, and in my view, they are all germane. I think the core of your submission is that whatever it is, African leaders, we should always think about our interest in this whole fiasco. And that has always been my own stance. Because what we are expecting is that the West, they should take a moral high ground and do the right thing. I think that has been the core of our discussion, but it's never going to happen. This is international diplomacy. It is international war. Every country is fighting to survive. So every country will do everything they want to do to protect the image of their country. So we can't just sit down and be expecting the West to do what is supposed to be proper, in parentheses. They are not going to do that. Neither is Russia going to do that also. It is all about interest. The most important interest to Russia in this whole game is just to have an opportunity to get back to the West, to have more territory under their control that it can use against the West in future. That's just my view about Russia. So it's not about celebrating Russia over the West or the West over Russia. But it's about focusing on what our interest ought to be in this whole situation. And talking about interest, we remember that this Niger we are talking about now, we really have to be circumspect, because in 2015, 2019, people from Niger, they came into Nigeria to come and vote for Buhari. They did that. We saw them in the campaign. Even Ganduje, we saw them in campaign, especially in 2019. They came here to sabotage our democracy. Also, that's another form of coup d'etat. Because if they are not influenced, if they have not influenced the outcome of our election, probably, even though Buhari would have rigged, but he would have needed more votes to rig himself to power. So we have to keep that in mind also. And again, we should understand that the problem the Francophone West African countries, the problem they are facing It's very simple because when they were having their independence from France, it's a very, very silly arrangement that the France did with these people. You know, Nigeria was trying to talk about something. He was trying to say that even if these African leaders, if they are not able to stop all these things immediately, but they should let the world know that this is exactly what's going on. So that in that way, we in Africa, we can begin to gather or garner the sympathy of the entire world. That does not mean we are going to rest on that sympathy, but whatever we are doing, the world will understand the reason why we are taking the steps that we are taking. Imagine the Francophone countries. This and especially Cameroon. I was speaking with somebody from Cameroon just yesterday. They said they signed an agreement with France that everything under the ground, the French people are going to take 70% for 100 years. And only 60-something years has been gone. They still have 36 years to go. So that's the kind of evil and satanic arrangement that France had with our fellow African brothers. And this kind of arrangement has been going on, and many people seem not to be aware. These things are embedded and enshrined in the constitution of these people. That is just how it is. Even this idea of military takeover, I'm not really a fan, in the sense that this kind of judgment, I have to judge them in retrospect. It is what they do with this power after 4 or 5 years. You can imagine, what was his name again? Alassane Ouattara in Cote d'Ivoire. Remember when he lost that election, and when was that Gbagbo lost that election, then he didn't want to go. It was Jonathan that took our troop there to go and remove him and put in Alassane Ouattara. But look at Alassane now. He has been there. He has turned himself into a demigod. This was somebody that his mandate was restored to him by Nigeria, but now he has refused to conduct a free and fair election. You would have imagined that an African person that came into power in such a manner would want to create institute democratic tenets in his country. But what is he doing? He's doing exactly the opposite. So we have to interrogate these issues that we Africans are not taking note of. We really have to interrogate them. I just love everything that Niger said. He said everything. Now, from what I understood, you can correct me if I'm wrong. Your own view is not even that Nigeria shouldn't even go to the war. Like you said, that if the West is asking Tinubu to do this, Tinubu should be able to negotiate with the West that, okay, if you want me to do this, I want A, B, C, D also. No, that is how nation works. That is international politics. And there's a way Tinubu can actually win on both sides. He can benefit from the West and still ensure that things are being done properly in Niger. He can do both if he's intelligent enough, or if he hasn't gotten his hands in the cookie jar. Because we cannot run away from the fact that the major trump card these Westerners have over African leaders is the greed of African leaders. It is the lack of love that we have for our people. If you see that Niger they are talking about, you need to see the way the people are living there. You will not believe that they are so rich. You won't even believe that. Take, for example, let's look at Abacha's loot. Abacha looted so much and he took this money to the West. And the moral principle was that we blame the West for accepting this money. But we forgot to interrogate a leader that was leading like 190 million people, with over 100 million of them poor as at then. That leader was not kind enough to realize that this 20-something billion dollars, it is better I spent it to develop my country, to develop my people, because of the love I have for these people. But he was myopic. He was just myopic enough to think that the alternative is to steal so much so that his fourth to the fifth to the sixth to the 10th generation would never suffer. And that was why when his wife was interviewed, Abacha's wife said that no matter how much Nigeria recovered from their loot, that they can never be as poor as the Dangotes. That was what Abacha's wife said. And she has a university in that same Niger Republic. And we don't seem to be talking about that. You know, we are just focused and I don't know whether I want to use the word addicted to the sins, again, sins in parentheses, of the West. That is what we are focused on. That is what we are addicted on. It's a fixation. We really need to start interrogating the fact that if our people are not in bed with these people, if our leaders are not in bed with these people, there's no way that these people will have such a gigantic effect on the things that are going on in our continent. There's just no way. They will try, but even if they succeed, it will not be at this level. Now, I've digressed from that. I want to go back to the Abacha's loot again. So we blame the West for accepting this loot. They wouldn't have accepted it. We left the person that was not compassionate enough for the people that he's leading. We left that one alone. Now, these funds were taken after 20 years. Now they return back this fund. Where are the funds? The Minister of Humanitarian Affairs that shared $300 million of those funds, she said she shared that money to the poorest of the poor. And these people, they don't have, when they asked her the record, she said they don't have bank accounts. And most of these funds, they were paid in cash.